smells like a tomb. Cracks open, fireball number 4. What is he even fighting for? Flags another channel, calls it war. Nobody really knows the score. Types it up in its sand, then does it all again. Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? The bull came around late last night. Jeremy just turned off the light. Melanie Mac put her name on the line, defending a man in a hard decline. She loves Jeremy more than her own man, running defense any way she can. Left her husband on the shelf. Girl, you really outdid yourself. Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? Hannah B. Claire makes a face every time he's a disgrace. Her eyes go wide, her brows go up, but she never tells him to shut up. A little felt, a subtle look, that's as far as Hannah took. Honey, if you see it clear, why are you still sitting here? Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you, man? What you doing this weekend? He's been in the bathroom for an hour. The Rumble number's going sour. The stream is dead and the chat is gone, and nobody noticed he was on. Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Hiding on the toilet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, nothing is new. What you doing this weekend? 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 What you doing this weekend?
Hail and howdy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls from wait, boys and girls should not be watching this, but anyways, how are we fucking doing today? Holy shit, I go away. Okay, I thought today was gonna be a long one. Before we even get too far into this, I thought today was gonna be a long one because I had a lot of shit to catch up on. I didn't stream Thursday night to continue the Jer content we had yesterday, so I have Thursday. I have Thursday's content. I have Friday's content, and I was like, okay, that we'll just focus that all today. And then Bearing throws out a video. And then I'm like, okay, now we throw out the Bearing video because the Bearing video is gonna be, oh god, it's so good. It's so fantastic. Oh my god, the truest friend fucking quartering ever had put out yet another video fundamentally breaking down why Jer is an awful retard and is going down the way that he's going. And I was like, okay, well, okay, that's gonna extend today a little bit longer. That's just gonna make today a little bit longer. It's a 15-minute video. We'll go over it. But then after that, okay, today happens. I go see Spider-Man. Okay, I see Spider-Man. That's where I got my popcorn bucket at. My new head that I have proudly mounted over there. Go see Spider-Man. I get home, you know. I run with my dog. I do exercise. I touch grass. I roll around in grass with my dog. I do outside stuff. And I come back. I start packing up for my trip, and I take a look at my phone real quick. I was like, okay, what's been going on prior to me setting up the stream? What's been going on? Motherfucker! Jer's been going on a tirade today! I'm sitting here like I'm trying to do other shit, and I come back, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Jer's talking about calling the FBI. He's getting Melanie Mac involved. He's attacking fucking Smash JT. I'm sitting here like I feel like I walked away. You know the meme. Okay, we all know the meme. Let me pull up the meme. I should have had the meme ready. Let me get the meme pulled up, okay? Let me get the meme pulled up. Community burning apartment meme. Let me get the meme pulled up. Let me get the meme. Let me get the meme! Do I have it as a GIF? Do I have it as a GIF? I don't have it as a GIF. You know what? This actually feels like it. This feels... No! Let me pull up the image, you bigot! This is what it feels like. I'm not joking. Except for college break, this is me coming back from the internet after touching grass, okay? We'll remove that from touching grass. This is my face to seeing all of this. All of this. This is Jer right now. This is the situation. I go away, I come back, and think about this, okay? Think about this before we get into this. Okay, before we go too far into this. I'm going on vacation as of Monday. I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna try to do a stream here or there. They're gonna be shit, but I'm gonna try to do some stuff. This is after 3 days of being gone. This, okay, I'm gonna show you this. This is my background, okay? I'm mainly doing this to show you how many windows I have pulled up. Realize out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, out of 11 windows, only 2 of them aren't revolving around Jer. I have one on DSP and Ian and Anissa. Everything else is Jer related. Press the brown button. I have so much to get through. We got mountains, and I see you all in the chat. I do see Kino Hydra. I see Katrina. I see Kipcast. I see Jason. I see Rachel. I see Whoa Buddy over on Kick. I did see Malbus. I see Saiyan, the Saiyan Kryptonian. The Saiyan Kryptonian. I got your name. I think you're newer to my Kick site, so shout out to you, buddy. I see you all. I see Rogue Panda. I'm trying to get some shout outs while I can, because we're going to be here for a little while. The Troll Queen Poet. Andrew Smoto. I see you. I see Rain VT. I did see Citrus. I see you all. If I missed some of you guys, I am sorry. We got fucking tons. I just want to get some shout outs and some hails. Hail Vestivage, Robbo. Hail, how are you doing? Everyone going on vacation but Jero. That's the weird, that's another thing. I want to pull this up real fast. This is not me being that like, oh my god, we're bestest buddies. No, I just saw this. It was Dawn Flurgandy tweeted this out yesterday, and I was like, shit, people are gonna think things. People are gonna think things. Shout out to Dawn Flurgandy. He's fucking killing it. But I saw this real quick. Love your content, bro. Greetings from Australia. I got a lot of Australian viewers. Shout out. Jerry managed to... I did see that. I saw that nuke dupe. We might pull that one up. It's fucking insane. But I'm going on vacation on Monday, and I see this yesterday. I'm like, what the hell? Why are we both We're not going to vacations on the same spot, but Don Flurgany on vacation till August 6th. He's gone this weekend, so that's me. But he's on vacation till August 6th. I'm on vacation till, let me remember the date. August 8th. So I'm going to be gone an extra 2 days. Oh, I might be back on the 8th. I might be back on the 8th. That's when I touched down, and I should have plenty of time, but we got a lot. Here, let's start this off. We're going to start this off slow and steady. And then we're going to get into the good. We're going to start with the FBI. Let's start with that. Okay, we're going to start off slow, and we're going to just build this shit up. Because this is how we started off, okay? I want to pull this up. This tweet's now deleted. It's dead. It's gone. It does not exist no more. But Jared tweeted this out this week. Can only push a guy so far before eventually he pushes back. Actually, you know what? But I want you guys to have this tweet, okay? We're not going to go with this one. We're not going to do this. Let's do another one. Because I want to do a small little update. This is a tiny, quick little update before I forget. But this tweet still revolves around that. Where did I put it? Where? I have so many of these tabs. I have just so fucking many tabs. This is a joke. Where did I put it? Oh, that's the FBI. Shit! I know I have it. No. Okay, here. Okay, remember that, okay? Remember that post. Now we come over here. I want you guys to remember how this week started. That post, and then you also had all of his shorts get taken down this week. He removed every short that came up this week. Later, and to prove that he did do this, I do have his, oh shit, what was it called? Social Blade. I have a Social Blade right here. This was an actual post from a Social Blade that shows that he dropped 1,000 fucking videos that day. Lost 1,000 fucking videos. 1,542 to be precise. Out of nowhere. They all disappeared. Since then, yes, all the shorts are back, but the funny thing about these shorts, this used to be Jair's bread and butter, stealing other people's content and putting it up himself. That's how he was maintaining his channel. Already here on vidIQ, you can see there's a lot of views gone. That's a lot of fucking views. You're dropping so many of this shit. Well, we have this from Memecopium. Memecopium pointed this out because this was a self-felt. The quartering has been put in Shorts jail. After getting struck on 3 shorts for content theft, Jeremy Hambley panicked and privated all shorts yesterday after being, I cannot say that word, goaded by A-logs into relisting them. The YouTube system has flagged him for suspicious uploads. He can barely break 100 views on shorts now. They are very few cases of real shadow banning on YouTube. However, short manipulation is one of the easiest ways to trigger it. His channel really is under attack now. This is just some of them. These aren't the newest ones, but these are just some. Okay, you can see right here: 132 views, 157 views, 4.8k views, 2.3k views, 7.5k views, 608. 608. These are shit views. All these views are atrocious. Even when we go over here now, 3.9k views. That's not good. None of these views right here are good for shorts. You need to be getting hundreds of thousands of views on your shorts to even make any sort of profit whatsoever. Just a few hundred views on a short, your shorts are dead. He fucked his own algorithm by outright taking all these down and then forcibly uploading them. He screwed up his algo. He's now making it look like everything's just all out of whack. People are now thinking that his content is inorganic. He screwed up his views. His entire system is fucked right now. This is so deranged. Like, what you did here has fucked yourself all by yourself. Nobody forced you to do this. It's not a copyright system. You fucked YouTube system. You fucked your own algorithm. Nobody forced you to do that. And now I want to pull us back real quick. Okay, I want to pull us back to what I started off showing you guys. We're gonna come back over here. Yes, he is at rock bottom, but we're gonna come back over here. You can only push a guy so far before eventually he pushes back. Well, Jer, you've been doing this all yourself. That's why I wanted to pull that part up first. You felt it yourself. You've been stealing your own audience, okay? All those views you were getting on your shorts, that was all stolen. That was all deranged shit. You were fucking yourself over. And now, okay? And now we have this. Okay, this is from a Twitter account called Worski versus Porn Addiction. Okay? And it says, Kiddo Casino radicalizes man into terrorists. FBI investigation underway. This is the inevitable end result of Ashton Joel Parks continually lying on stream, making defamatory and vile accusations against the quartering. Channel 404 News and Luther the Writer both made the list as well. Oh Lord, what is this? What is this? It's not like Keto Casino, Don Flurgandy, Luther the Writer, Misty Mochi, myself, and so many others have always said routinely, don't do the retarded shit. Don't go out there and wish harm or death upon anyone. It's not like we've always condemned that. It's not like there was that retarded idiot from a couple months back that Bearing and I laughed at on stream who was talking about going through quartering trash. No, we never did any of that. None of that stuff ever happened. No. But we have this one, okay? And this is a weird video. Already, it's trimmed to hell and back. Secondly, it's hard to hear. I maxed the volume as much as possible before bringing it to stream. Hopefully, I'm gonna put this up correctly. This is a weird video. This dude is already deranged. Like, look at this. This is the video. This is fucking weird, but I'm gonna play this. I don't know who this dude is. I don't know if this is AI. I don't know. It feels perfectly cropped because there's something going on down here that I can't see. There's more going on here, and this dude, I'm pretty sure, is smoking a crack pipe.
And then eventually, thanks to Kino, I found out, oh shit, this guy's a real scumbag. Like,
Realize I have this already boosted 300%. I'm gonna boost it even more because it is so quiet. It is so quiet.
To watch this guy, I'm ashamed. And I just became addicted to watching more and more because these people would keep revealing more and more about him. Luther Morgan would reveal more and more about him. Kino would reveal more.
See, he has something weird in his hand, so I don't know who this dude is.
More about him. And Tom Flurgany popped up recently, and I liked his style as well. And I'm invested in this guy's downfall. I can't wait till this guy dropped dead. And when I heard that he reads every single email, he actually responded back to me.
What the hell is this in your hand? What? He reads every single email, so this feels so fucking deranged.
In Facebook message as well. I said to him, you're a pedophile piece of shit. I hope you fucking die. I hope somebody fucking stabbed you. I wish death upon you each and every single day. I messaged him constantly, and he messaged me back saying that I'm a fat 12-year-old Canadian and that he's contacting the FBI. And
well, you probably are a fat Canadian. I'll say that. But there's so much missing from this. Like, I see Kipcast goes like, I missed the context. There is no context. I don't know what this clip is. It's just some dude raging about the quartering and throwing out Kino Casino, Don Flurgany, Luther Ryder. They're the reason. I want him dead now.
They're escalating this, and I said, yeah, whatever the fuck you think, buddy. Fuck you.
See, there's writing down here that I can't read.
I email him every day. I literally email him every day, tell him what a piece of shit he is and that he needs to die. I emailed him the other day and I said, you know what, Jeremy, this is what you should do. You should sit there and go on stream and just drink a ton of Fireball, get as much Xannies and Oxys as you can, and just do energy drinks and just do as much of that as you can on stream. Get Hannah Claire, get Melanie Mac on stream. Repent for all the shit you've done, apologize for it, and just overdose and die on the stream.
Like, that last little bit is bad. I'm fine with him drinking up a storm and everything, because that would be funny. But that last little bit is bad. Like, this dude just... What this dude is doing is something I don't like, is like messaging the dude. But nothing he actually said, now that I'm listening to this fully, it's like... Nothing he said is that awful. He's just a psycho stalker who you should ignore. There's no point in actually like bring the FBI involved. Like, why the fuck would you bring the FBI involved on this psycho? Like, I could condemn what he said. I think he's just a crazy psycho stalker on the internet. There's a lot of those out there. But the dude's an insane person. That's all it is. The dude's insane. Well, Jer would actually quote tweet this fucking post. Out of everything you could have quote tweeted, why this? Everything the psycho is claiming is true, and I did in fact notify the FBI over this? He's emailing you daily. Okay, then ignore his emails. Is he coming to your house? No? Is it worth actually talking about this dude on stream? No? Is it worth actually drawing attention to this? No? What? All you did was make everything... I I say this dude's a psychopath that should be ignored. If he goes to your house, call the cops on him. Hands down, do that. But everything else, it's like he's a psycho. Who the fuck cares? He's not the only one. Their fans have shown up at our offices, harassed people at my coffee company, and more. Again, there's no evidence of any of that. There's only been one dude that I'm aware of that went through the dumpsters of Meta PC, and I call that dude a fucking psychopath. This has gone way past internet lols, and it's been nonstop for months. I don't see what you're talking about. And real quick, full tilted poker. I think no, full title tilted. Yeah, full tilted poker. I see you there. What Jer is trying to do is what corporate managers do. He is trying to set a trail so he can prosecute or cancel Kita Casino and others. I see what you're trying to say, but this just isn't it. Like it's a random psycho on the internet that you're saying he did the thing, but I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know who this dude is. I'll say he's a psychopath. Congratulations. Don't go to Jer's places. Laugh at him. Don't do that. I don't see why this is so hard. And by the way, Jer. Before we continue on, you openly told people to go over to Christina Sprankles was her name? Sprankles, that cosplayer? You told people to go over to her. You told people to interact with her. It feels kind of disingenuous here, dude. It feels kind of retarded. Those clips are out there of you openly saying, go do thing. Go call her out. Go to her ex account. You've done that before. And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people who are in your audience who say and do a lot of deranged shit on your name. Do we call the FBI on them too? Just gonna throw that one out there. I'm just gonna throw that. But he would also respond to the saying, these idiots are ruining their lives. And by the way, every single one of these psychos I have on camera all look like this. I mean, I like to think that I look a little bit more attractive. You know, I might have the glasses. I might be a little overweight too, but I mean, you're not one to really talk. You look like a fat tub of lard that's been microwaved over and over and over again. Like, maybe calm down a little bit. But we have this from Dawn, okay? We have this. Quartering, I've always made it absolutely clear that nobody should harass you and your business, and it's an insane thing to do. That doesn't include someone you think is a troll going and buying a coffee at Milk Creek, or people sending emails asking for details you're legally required to provide as a business, or people making mean comments online. Also, saying you're deathly afraid of online psychos, so much so you reported it to the FBI, while also posting multiple vlogs outlining your entire house and surrounding area, seems like a dumb fucking idea. Not only that, realize this, okay? Realize this. Jer constantly goes out there and says, it's not that big of a deal, guys. It's not. They're not going to do anything. They're not going to stop anything. I'm going to keep going. They're not preventing anything. All they're doing is ruining their lives. If it's not a big deal, then why cry about it? Why report it to the FBI? If it's not that deranged, why do it at all? Like, why bring attention to it? Just shut the fuck up about it. We also have, already got that. Still to this day, you have provided zero proof of all this camera footage you claim to have. This is a standard you yourself have required in the past as well. Let's show me the receipts. Are you at fault for the insane fans who made death threats to and harassed Brie Larson in real life then, Jeremy? How about Jack Murphy, Eliza Blue, Brie Larson, obviously, Tim Pool? Some people have actually... Remember the clip. Remember the clip from Tim Pool openly condemning Quartering because some of Quartering's fans were actually calling out Tim Pool and saying, we won a war. Was that all your fault, Jer? Was all that your fault? All the times you've gone after people, was that all your fault? Can we connect anything? Anytime somebody bad who watches your content does something, can we condemn them? How about all the harassment Christine Sprankles got? All the harassment people in the WoW community, not WoW, MTG community, Magic the Gathering community got? Can we condemn? Is that all your fault, Jer? I don't think you would accept that, but see how quickly this makes you look fucking stupid. Anyways, back to enjoying my vacation, bitch. You know, the thing you can't do, LOL. I like that little bit. But we also have this from Misty. Prove it. Just prove it for once in your fucking life. Prove it. There's no proof here. What is this? Listen to his words, you geriatric fucking dent. His words mean nothing. People say deranged shit all the time. Like what Dawn was pointing out. People were sending death threats to Brie Larson. People were actually harassing and going too far with Eliza Blue, Jack Murphy, Tim Pool. Insert fucking person that Quartering actually talked about. People did shit to. Does that then go back to the Quartering? I don't think so. Except for the Christine Sprankles one, where he said to go and actually talk to her. I don't think you realize what it is that you're doing there, Jer. And by the way, this is just the start of his day. But before we go too far, thank you. Shout out to the 218 of you watching on YouTube and the 30 of you watching on Kick. You guys are fucking fantastic. I did see Medieval Spawn resubscribe, so shout out to you, Medieval Spawn. And real quick, we got to do this. It broke. It fucking broke. God damn it. Where's my Asian to fix it? Where's my Asian? Where's my... There it goes. I need to get like a standard Indian tech support person every time this breaks. But anyway, yikes, powerful quill. Why is my applause not working? Yikes, powerful quill with a $10. Everything's breaking. There it goes. There, finally, now it works. Says, I think I fed up level 8 stuck in... What the fuck? I think I fed up level 8 stuck in... Quill, are you okay? Quill, are you okay? I don't know what that says. I don't know what that says. I'm a little confused there, buddy. I'm a little confused. Your IT guy is currently packing. Please try again later. That's also true, Weasels. That is happened. If I say I hope Jared steps on a Lego with no socks on, will I get a knock from the FBI? You might. Elden Ring effed. Oh. That's what you were talking about. You were talking about Elden Ring. I haven't played Elden Ring for a while. And... Oh, excuse me. We got more, Jared. Okay, I'm trying to... Oh, whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! We got more. Guys, we got more. We got more. Because... Whoa, buddy just gifted 5 subs over on Kick! Thank you so much, whoa, buddy! You guys are fucking... Wait. Okay, they gifted 10 to the channel. Thank you so much, guys. You are awesome. You guys are killing it tonight. How many likes do we have? Okay, because I have a small goal. I do a small goal on my channel, okay? Unlike DSP wants X amount of money or people want X amount of money. I do a tiny goal. We got 218 people watching right now. According to YouTube, on Restream, it says 226. We only have 50 likes. Can we up those likes? Because if we get to 100 likes tonight, let me double check how many I could do this, okay? Let me see how many I can give out right now. Okay, if we get to 100 likes tonight, I will gift out 5 free memberships over on YouTube. If we get to 200 likes, I'll dump all 10. I'll dump all 10 of the free memberships they give me at each and every single month. I'll do it. I've done it before. If we get to 300 likes, if we get to 300 likes, which I don't think you guys could do the 300 likes. I don't. I think that's been possible for you guys, you know, 300 likes. I don't think you guys could ever do that. I'll shill out the money and give out 10 members of my own pocket. I will give out 10 members out of my own fucking pocket if we hit 300 likes. I don't think you guys could do it, okay? I don't think you guys could do it. You know, Did he just challenge chat? Yes, I did just challenge chat. In my opinion, Dermy, roast Jer the hardest. Kino and Dawn are actually pretty nice to Jer and just poke fun. I like that. I like to roast Jer because I'm a fat. I like to laugh and call people out, you know? That's what I like to do. So yes, I do roast him the hardest, and he never acknowledges me. But okay, we got some more. Time to turn on alts, guys. Inverse DSP. Yeah, that's always been, that's how I do this. If you guys get to something, I actually reward you guys to the best of my ability. We're at 74 likes. I don't think 100 likes. I think you guys could do 100, but can you get to 200? Steel toe maxing? Not steel toe. Steel toe's retarded. Anyways, let's keep moving forward. Let's keep moving forward because we also got this. Oh shit! From Smash JT with a $5 says, I'm for tired. You can't be that for tired, bro, because we're about to actually get to your section. We're getting to Smash JT's section right now. Realize that, okay? Realize Smash JT also plays into what happened today. We're still on today, guys. We haven't even got to any of the other vlogs, to the bearing. We'll get to hopefully bearing today. We'll get to the bearing stuff on this one, but I want to start this off, okay? We have this. This was a fucking vlog that he put out on Tuesday. Put this vlog out on Tuesday. We reacted to it on this channel. I think there's a video up about it on my channel as well. I could be wrong. It's been one of those weeks, you know? But a lot of people reacted to this goddamn vlog where he just lays out that he's a fucking Melanie simp. That Melanie Mac is the only true and honest best friend that he's ever had. The greatest of friends that he's ever had. Because he pays $500 a stream. And also, fantastic Mr. Knox with a 2 Aussie says, I'm looking forward to your bearing segment. We're gonna be getting there. TTY. Oh, thank you. But in this vlog, okay, he lays out how much he fucking loves Melanie Mac because he pays her $500 a month, or $500 a stream, not a month, $1,000 a week, roughly $4,000 a month. God damn it, she's the most worthless hooker you've ever actually bought. But we have this. Now, this thumbnail in particular is a Smash JT thumbnail. I mean, I didn't even do this, but here, let me go over here real quick. I think it's on Smash JT clips. So let me go YouTube. Give me a second. Smash JT. Let's go Smash JT live because it's one of these, okay? Smash JT. I doubt it's on his main channel. YouTube, quit being gay. Yeah, not on his main. Not on his main, so it's probably going to be Smash JT live. So let's go back to that one. It's on Smash JT too. Thought so. There's that. Got it. Got it. If the fucking YouTube quit being fucking gay. YouTube quit being fucking gay. Okay, so I have it here. Right here. True love. Busted. The quartering professes his love for Melanie Mac. Right there. Just out in public, okay? So he has this. He has this little response after promoting Smash, so shout out. A 40-plus-year-old man is churning out this slop at light speed. These losers are so deranged, they are completely incapable of understanding what friendship even is. What a sad, hate-filled life to lead. Yeah, Melanie Mac has had my back and is a true friend. These tards are sad. I have a lot of friends out there, you know. I have a lot of people that I'm more or less friends with on the internet that I don't need to pay $500 a show for. I don't need to give them $1,000 a fucking show. You do. That's the only reason she shows up is you fucking pay her. Again, worthless hooker. That's all she is a worthless hooker that gives you nothing in return. All she does is, yes. That's all she's ever done. And this fucking vlog you put out was you just salivating over her. Freaking the fuck out. All over the fact that she's there for me constantly, guys. She sent me to Christ. She's making me actually exercise or anything. Ignore that I said all that after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and that I was going to do that because of Charlie Kirk, and that I was going to, you know, have a kid because of Charlie Kirk. Yeah, 40-year-old fucking losers are doing this. Year 1, you're 41. 2, Smash JT actually has a family, has some successful channels. Unlike you right now. Unlike you, but also I want to point out, Mel responded to this one. I need to get that clip of Stuttering Craig going through the DMs between her and him, like Stuttering Craig and Mel, in which Melanie Mac lost her shit over the fact that Craig ever had Smash JT on. Oh, Smash JT's been being mean to me, awful, atrocious to me for so long. You're friends with him. Why would I ever condemn what quartering? All that shit. Yeah. Interesting how she's never responded to anything over the past several weeks. Out of the blue, the one that's blatantly about Smash JT, she responds to. So there's that. Mel, these people don't know what friends, that friends exist because they don't know how to be a friend. Everyone in their life is just a pawn to use to them. I mean, some people are like that. I'm not gonna lie. There's some people that just utilize each other as pawns and shit like that. Like you, Mel. You just utilize Jer because he pays you. That's it. That's the only reason you're around is because he fucking pays you. Like, a real friend out there would do what Bering did. And we're about to get to Bering, okay? We're about to get to Mr. Bering out there, who called your ass out, Jer, behind the scenes. Talked to you behind the scenes. Pointed out when you were fucking up. And then you lied to his fucking face and he had to go public. A real friend is like D-Day Cobra, who asks you behind the scenes what the fuck's going on, and you ignore his ass. And then he went public. A real friend tries their hardest to do shit behind the scenes before they ever bring it to light, because that's what they're supposed to do. They're bringing it to light because they have to say something, because you are fucking up so much. But Mel, unlike you, a real friend wouldn't laugh it off when another friend is breaking principles. That's what a real friend would do. A real friend would actually look you in the eye and say, hey, you're being a fat fucking retard, knock it the fuck off. But you just, yay, flag 'em more, flag 'em more. At least I get my bag. But, awesome. But we also have this with Smash. Attacking my age now. Your transition to a full-on communist is nearly complete. I hope you are able to find Jesus after reading such a hateful post about me. I will pray for you. God damn it. I kind of like, you know, the subtle felt there. I like the cattiness of it all. It's really, it's appealing to me. It speaks to my soul and my spirit. But we have this. When someone can't address your point and instead attacks your age, it signals that they have adopted a mindset rooted in collectivist control, where value is judged by I cannot speak! Identity rather than merit. Age shaming borrows from the same ideology that fuels communist revolutions. The idea that an old generation must be delegitimized and replaced to justify a new orthodoxy instead of debating ideas. It treats entire age groups as obstacles to progress that must be dismissed or removed. By reducing you to your age, instead of engaging with your argument, they reveal a belief system that elevates conformity and group identity over individual thought, which is the hallmark of authoritarian movement throughout history. Motherfucker, there's a lot of words there! Ah! I got through it! A lot of big words there. I don't disagree, because actually, if we come back here, okay? I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna click this. We're just gonna scroll through. I think it was around. Oh, did he hide it? Oh, he hid it. He hid it. Okay, I'm gonna hop on over here. I'm gonna go over to my X account because I saw another one of these. Okay, I saw another version. Let me see all. Let me go here. And this is a screenshot because I can't find the original anymore. I'm gonna pull this up. Oh, this is actually in relations to the last one, but I have this. Okay, so this is from Hijabi Gamer. He had your reply. That sounds about right. He did the same thing to Hijabi Gamer. Now, full context. I have actually streamed with Hijabi Gamer. She's always been nice to me. Yes, she is an open Muslim. That's who she is. She's a kind person. She's Muslim. She doesn't hide any of that. She's also can be very catty, and it's why I love her, okay? But she said this. No, you whiny ass bent. If anything happened, which you still haven't proven, it still isn't their fault. You're going to take blame for what anything that happened to Brie Larson? What about the Muslims who wanted to rent a water park for a day for a private event that you literally told your audience to harass? At least Kano Casino clips repeatedly say, don't harass anyone. You push people to harass. You are lying, scamming scumbag. Jared responds, your prophet is a pedo. Opinion disregarded. She actually is like a decent person. Smash is finally blocked. Yay! Welcome to the club! But she's open about being Muslim. She's open about this, but she's actually based. She's actually not a shitty human being. She's actually kind of cool, and she calls out the people that need to be called out. All you did was go straight to her religion instead of actually conversing with what she said. That's all you did. You're not winning anything. You're just showing yourself to be a fucking baby. You're just a fucking man-child there. That's all you're doing. You can have issues with her religion and all you want, but she still said facts. She still said something that was accurate. But we keep going on because you can see some of these. From Elena Drives, I don't know who that is. Personal attacks don't make the actual argument stronger. Most people know we can disagree without mocking each other. That's not in Jared's vocabulary or my vocabulary. I have to call this man a fat piece of shit. I have to. That's a requirement to me. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. And I see Will David says Muslims don't believe Jesus is the Messiah, though. Yeah, they don't. That doesn't mean I can't like somebody who happens to be Muslim. Is what it is. Like, she's still a decent person. But Jared will respond to this with, it's not a personal attack. It's an observation that a 40-year-old man with kids is making content like a 13-year-old. How embarrassing. Jer. 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 I'm pulling up MTG headquarters right fucking now. Unsleeved media. Pulling up unsleeved media right fucking now. Your last video you put out was 2 months ago of you just shitting out garbage content of you opening cards. You have a channel for RC cars called RC Nightmare. Your entire channel, your main channel, The Quartering, drops I don't know how many fucking shit videos daily. All you push out is slop. Let's take a look at this. What's his latest round of videos right now? Okay, what's his latest round? The outbreak explodes. Wow. It's all about, I can already tell what it is. It's about people shitting themselves. What else do we have? Murder for internet clout. Wow. What the movie, a video about that one actor right now who's just psychotic about fucking MAGA. Okay. Cracker Barrel. Okay. Sports. Just constant shit. This isn't good. You're putting out worse content than Smash. Smash actually puts out interesting content, ranging from, you know, Smash JT2, which is predominantly some of his drama stuff dedicated to you, and then his main channel, which is about video game news. You know, the things you used to put out about. So, yes. And again, he's better than you because he actually has kids. Unlike you, Jer, who can't have any kids whatsoever. And I don't have like a bam, bam, bam. That's the truth. That's the truth. But then we have this, okay? We have this for Bearing. Bearing, don't you have a channel dedicated to playing children's card games? Yes, we showed that. But furthermore, we have this, okay? Responding to this, don't listen to these chud losers, Jer. They're just haters and don't even know what true friendship is. What is this? True friends, a companion retained on an hourly basis, contractually incapable of disagreement, one who endorses all opinions held and all actions taken by a befriended without exception. Ooh, this is getting good. I think that means example. Such a companion who is aware of the befriend's romantic feelings and maintains a state of warm, permanent unavailability. The crush being neither returned nor rejected. Rejection I cannot read that word. Constituting disagreement and disagreement not being included in the friendship package. See also friend zoned. And I love this, but Bearing's right. Okay, Bearing's right. By the way, I do see Paranoid Piggy sent 10 jewels with a happy poop, so shout out to you. Thank you so much, guys. You're awesome tonight. You're killing it. But we also have this, because remember, Bearing put out a video. This is a video from months ago now. This is April. He put this video out in April, and I reacted to this video. It's a good video. It was very fair. It was just calling him to task. That's about it. That's all he did. Didn't do something too crazy. Didn't go out of his way to attack anybody or anything like that. And I mean, his thumbnail was, you know, probably a little much, but it is what it is. Bearing was being an actual friend to you. That's all he did. An actual human being. Bearing put this out. Okay, Bearing put this video out just yesterday. Let's check it out because it's so fucking good. And it does actually revolve all the way around what you're getting right now. What a friend is. What does it mean to be a fucking friend? Bearing was their best fucking friend you ever have, and you're never gonna have a friend like Bearing ever again. But turning off BGM, I'm gonna get into this. Let's fucking rock and roll, ladies and fucking gentlemen.
All these people that called themselves my friends. Some of these people I had been, in my opinion, friends with for over 10 years. And for the most part, the first chance they could get to make a buck off me in a time when it was popular to do so, that's exactly what they did. I could do a 2-hour video and lay out just how much of a piece of garbage just about everybody I've worked with is.
Okay, old bite. He's talking about me in a very passive-aggressive, womanly fashion. So
I could never figure that out. I never could figure that out, Bearing. 10 plus years, I could never figure that out.
quartering drama continues. Now, I've only made one video about this whole thing. I've largely stayed out. I've kind of lost interest. I couldn't really give a fuck. The guy fucked up and he's getting his licks. Surprise, fucking prize. Now, if you've got no idea what I'm talking about, you should watch this video. I think I did a pretty good job breaking down like the initial drama. Now,
he did a fantastic job. Extremely fair. Like if you want a truly fair video that's not biased, that's the best part. It's not actually that biased. It tells you what you need to know criticizes Jer where is appropriate, and just goes forward with it. It's a fantastic video.
Since then, the only major thing that's happened from my point of view is he sneakily deleted a podcast I did with him and Count Dankula. He did it to try and kind of reduce the heat he was getting, I suppose. But 7 or 8 years of this podcast, right, just down the drain, just deleted. But he tried to blame me for it for some reason. Like he was saying, oh, thanks, Bearing, good friend. We've obviously been false flagged and this is your fault, good friend, Bearing. Like a pussy. And that's going to be the theme of this video. The quartering is kind of a massive pussy. He's a passive-aggressive, massive pussy. Now,
Yes, he is. And Bearing's actually forgetting some things. That whole Tism podcast, trying to say that it got flagged, it was deleted off Rumble, it was deleted off BitChute, it was deleted off Odyssey, it was deleted everywhere. And he tried to say that it was false flagging over on YouTube that deleted it everywhere. Out of the blue. Jer, you're a fucking pussy. Get over it.
I'm not going to relitigate the whole thing in this video. Like I said, watch my previous video to get caught up on the whole situation. But Jeremy recently had some words to say about me. So I think a response is appropriate. Let's have a look. Let's go!
All these people that called themselves my friends, some of these people I had been, in my opinion, friends with for over 10 years. Talked to, knew their families, you know, celebrated the birth of their kids.
Now, he's talking about me here. There's no doubt about it. Friends for 10 years, knew their family. He knows my wife. He's spoken to my wife. Celebrated the birth of their kid. That's me. And later he goes on to say, oh, just to make a single video, you know, to profit off my downfall. That's fucking me. That's me. He's just too much of a pussy to say it's me. But let's talk about the celebrating of the...
Sorry, I was trying to pause it. He's too much of a pussy to say it's you. He's too much of a pussy to bring up Sydney Watson. He's too much of a... The only thing he's actually man enough to actually put words to is always failed race car driver. Man that hates comics. Person from Midwest. That's all he never ever has actually said somebody's name. He references them, but he does it in such a fucking bitch-made way that he just can't come out here and go like, my God, fuck Barry, fuck Camelot, fuck these guys. Just do it. Do it. Quit being a fucking pussy and do it. Going underhanded like this just shows how scared you are. And people are going to find out either way. They're still going to talk about it. They're still going to refute everything. The last time you tried to do this was into Stuttering Craig. Craig went fucking live and just revealed that you had fucking jack shit. Just quit being a pussy and say the name so people can get the fucking Band-Aid off already.
birth of their kids thing for a sec, Jeremy. Remember this clip?
Look, I've been open, like I'm 42, like I'm not necessarily out of time, but like it's something you think about when you get older. And
having kids is fucking great though. It's fucking great.
Well, give me one of yours.
Thanks for rubbing it in your face.
I thought we were friends. You have two. You only need one.
My oldest one's autistic, but she's like Rain Man autistic. It's fucking
I
great.
love it. You're gonna be rich one day.
no,
She's gonna invent like an app or something.
Like that's the thing is that she's like smart as fuck autistic, and she did something scary the other day. She talks and sings and speaks all the fucking time, like constantly.
Yeah.
But she doesn't verbally communicate. She'll take your hand and lead you somewhere and everything, right?
Yeah.
However, we've recently figured out that she understands every single fucking thing that we're saying and knows what we're saying. And it's terrifying. Like we've even had like staff at the speech and language clinic going, she knows what we're talking about.
Yeah,
and everything. Yeah, she's
your
smart.
daughter was asking about what double penetration was. We don't know where he got that.
Just look at Mel's face. It's like I'm smiling because I get paid $500, but I constantly forget. There's so much Jer lore. There's so much Jer content. Like if you actually start sitting down and thinking, like, okay, there's this moment, this moment, this moment. I knew this moment happened and I forgot it. I knew this discussion happened, and you can see it on their faces. Hannah's like, I have to smile because I'm contractually obligated to. Mel's over here like, I'm smiling because I'm just too retarded and the motherfucker pays me $500. Dank over here, you could see it in his fucking face. Like, what? Dude, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Like, this is, why would you say, I get it, Jer. Okay, Barry's gonna say something that at least makes it seem, I'm not gonna say better, but there's a reason he said it. It still doesn't justify him saying it.
I mean, you can hear those chicks audibly gasp.
Wait, what? We got that.
So let's just break down what just happened. Dankula, Jeremy's dear friend of 10 years. And by the way, Dankula's gonna fucking hate. I mean, he's probably gonna hate that I've brought him up here. He doesn't like drama, but I'm sure he'll forgive me. Please forgive me, Dank. But Dankula is describing how proud he is of his non-verbal autistic daughter for making the progress that she's made. And you can see it on Dankula's face. He's so fucking proud. His face lights up when he's describing this. And I know the feeling. I can relate. I've never told anyone on the internet this except for Dankula. I mean, there's never been a reason to. But when Dankula describes his daughter, he could be describing my daughter. My daughter is autistic, ASD level 3, mostly non-verbal. She's incredibly smart and outgoing and one of the happiest kids you'll ever meet. But yeah.
That, like, and I know what I just said still applies. Like, Bering's gonna explain somewhat of the joke, but that doesn't make it good. And I'm sitting here, I'm looking at this, and it's like, I'm happy for these guys. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm buddies with these. This is like some heartwarming shit to know that they go through this, and they love their kids. Obviously, they're proud of their kids. This is fucking awesome. Sorry for that. Like, knowing that there's some kids that go through this with, you know, autism and stuff, and their parents put the work in to actually do that. It's heartwarming to see that. I'm so happy to see that they're so proud of it. And Jared's never going to know that because his little swimmers don't work. But let's keep this going.
Level 3, mostly non-verbal. She's 6 years old. She's in intensive speech therapy and occupational therapy. And she's making really good progress. And when you have a kid that faces challenges like that, when they make progress, when they make some progress, you are honestly, like it's indescribable, the fucking pride that you feel. And that's what you can see on Dankula's face. Like, as I said, my daughter is 6 years old. She's probably got the verbal capabilities of like a 3-year-old. So
That's sad. That I don't know what else to say other than that's sad. I'm so happy that she's making the progress, but I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about this, and I'm not trying to make this about me. I struggled. Okay, I grew up autistic. I have Asperger's. That's like small potato autism. You know, I'm very smart in some areas and very stupid in others. It is what it is. I had to go through speech therapy, but I do sit there and wonder sometimes. This is just me being a little too, you know, sharing right now. I sit there and wonder, you know, like, did my parents ever feel like, hey, I'm so happy that my son isn't, you know, is actually succeeding right now. You know, that makes me so much better. Looks like a vape. Are you? Oh, you're back with waste. That's something else. That's something that it's like, hey, that I'm happy to hear shit like this. And then I look over here and I'm like, I'm just retarded. I don't ever bring up the fact that I'm autistic. I'm just fucking retarded.
A 3.5-year-old. She just started saying, I love you, daddy, in the last, like, year. You know what I mean? So when they make these steps, it's such a good moment. And he's portraying this pride to his dear friend of 10 years. And what does Jeremy fucking say? Oh, she was asking me about double penetration. You realize you're a fucking prick, right? Like, if one of my friends said that to my face, they'd probably get a fucking backhander. Now, let me just clarify. I think what Jeremy was trying to do is he was trying to be funny. See, on the Tism podcast, the podcast that Jeremy deleted, when my daughter was born, I think the chat sort of had a running joke of, you know, let's start the 18-year countdown. You know, it was a fucking skeezy internet joke. And it was something you'd expect from a fucking live chat, you know what I mean? And so that sort of became a joke. When Dankula's kids were born, the joke came up again. And so Jeremy was trying to sort of do that. But there's a big fucking difference between randos on the internet saying, oh, 18-year-old fucking countdown, and your dear friend of 10 years saying, oh, she was telling me about double penetration after he was telling you about how proud he was of the progress she'd made. Now,
that's why it's like, okay, that's the joke that he was trying to do, that I said, okay, I can see what you're trying to do. It doesn't justify it. What you're still doing is fucking wrong, deranged, psychotic, and deserves to get you kicked in the nards 3 fucking times, maybe 4, possibly 5. Like, that's punishment zone. You don't do that to another man's kid. You chat, okay, the chat, you guys are awesome, but a little weird. You're gonna do some weird shit, but you're the chat, okay? You're somebody completely different. If I went over and said something like that to my friend, I'm imagining I'm probably gonna wake up in a ditch. You just don't do that. That's why it's something completely different. And you're trying to be funny, but it's fucking psychotic, weird, and creepy because you're not a person, Jer. You're a fucking mongoloid freak who has a high fucking thought process, kind of like a god complex. You think you have a fucking god complex. That you're the greatest fucking person ever. You're so funny, so smart, so brilliant. You can do no wrong. But in reality, you're a fucking loser weirdo on the fucking internet that everybody sees right through and they're ashamed of you. They want nothing to do with you. They're embarrassed for you.
Kind of laughed this whole thing off because he was being a polite guest. He didn't want to make waves. I kind of understand that. But like I said, Jeremy, if you were my friend and you were in front of me and you said something like that, back of my fucking hand. I mean, this incident was even written about by Luther Morgan in his book, the Lolcow book. There's a whole fucking page on it. By the way, check out Amazon. I think it's on Amazon. It's a good read. But this has been published, Jeremy. My point is, you don't know our families. You're not close with us like that. Or me and my family at the very least. You're a fucking prick. Let's continue.
And for the most part, the first chance they could get to make a buck off me in a time when it was popular to do so, that's exactly what they did.
By the way, okay, I don't mean to pause this. But we got another one, okay? We got to do this right because I like to do these right. Because we got another 5 gifted subs over on Kick from Desi Eaton. I'm trying to say your name right. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subs. You guys are killing it tonight. Here, before I forget, because you guys managed to smash past that 100 like goal. Okay, you guys did so well with that 100 likes. There is 5 free gifted members coming over to the YouTube chat now. Okay, we're at 129 likes. We have 327. We still have. Why is this not working? Something went wrong. Let me try this again. What? Dismiss. We have 327 people watching. If we get there, there will be it. Okay, there it worked. I will gift out. If we get to 200, 5 more free memberships. If we get to 300, I will dive into my pockets and give out 10 free memberships over on YouTube. 10 memberships that I'm paying for. Realize that. I'll pay you to be a member. But thank you guys. You guys are killing it. Sorry for pausing this. I just had to do that. Let's go.
And hey, Baba, Hucky, don't knock that over. But Ruby. But I mean, you could just say nothing too during times of tumultuous stuff.
Yeah, I could have said nothing, but that would make me a massive hypocrite, wouldn't it, Jeremy? See, when Matt Jarbo flagged down all those motherfuckers, we all said something. That's shithouse behavior. Now, you fucked up. No, wait, that's not even the right wording. You were intentionally and arrogantly malicious.
Yes. You were a fucking jackass of the highest quality.
Tried to destroy the livelihoods of people. You tried to destroy someone's YouTube channel. And what me and a few other people you called friends did is simply police our own.
I would be completely fine with all of everything that's going on, even though we may disagree on certain things. If they would police their own,
I don't mean to pause it here, okay? Just the policing your own thing. I don't mean to do that. Because we're about to get a really good montage. I'll go back just to correct this. Not only that, he's expecting, okay? He's expecting people that have a standard, okay? Not DSP. I almost said DSP. What the fuck's wrong with me? Okay. Geeks and Gamers. D-Day Cobra, okay? Jeremy D-Day Cobra. Good Jer. Might be retarded, but he's still good. Has a standard. Don't flag. Nerdrotic has a standard. Don't flag. Bearing has a standard. Don't flag. Everybody has the standard of don't fucking flag down a channel unjustly. Unless they're outright stealing your content and claiming to be you can't do it. If they're saying mean things about you and being like, oh, I'm just a little bit of a jackass, blah, 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 it's not worth it. You don't do it. It's wrong. You are misusing the fucking system to benefit yourself. That's an awful thing to do. They're going out there and actually living by the standards they themselves have set, that you set at one point in time, and now openly choose to just throw away. Act like it doesn't matter. Act like it's a fucking thing of the past. Like it's nothing to ever actually care about. Yeah, that's smart. And by the way, we got another one. Sin Stalker with 140 South African czars. I learned what those are recently. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate it. Says, for the Vegas and 200 likes fund, love South Africa. Love South Africa. I think you mean love from South Africa, but thank you so much. I appreciate it, Sin Stalker. It's so awesome. But back to this, he was a parrot. God damn it. Why did you bring that theory up? We could talk about that a little bit later, Grant. Don't you get wrong. We could talk about that theory. God damn it. I saw that come out of nowhere. What the fuck? Anyways, okay. Realize that these people had a standard. They had something that they actually lived by, that you said you lived by, and then you violated the standard. Yes, they're going to criticize you. They're going to call you out. It doesn't matter if they're your friend. They have to do it.
Friends did is simply police our own.
I would be completely fine with all of everything that's going on, even though we may disagree on certain things. If they would police their own, there are lots of problems in each community, and nobody ever really wants to seem to police their own. They have shown that they won't police their own. So rather than police their own, they don't police their own, meaning they don't get bad faith actors out of their groups. I wish they would police their own a little bit more. What has to happen is they have to police their own.
And if I wanted to make a buck off you, Jeremy, I would have made a...
It's that simple. Just go out there. If people are acting a fool, especially when it comes to flagging down channels, you have to call them the fuck out. If people are out there acting like a fucking retard and a faggot, call them the fuck out. It is your responsibility to do so, because if you don't do so, YouTube becomes a fucking shit show where everybody's just flagging everybody and it's a goddamn nuclear waste zone. It is a requirement as a content creator to do that. And if you don't, it's all fucking retarded.
Lot more than one video or two now. I could have made a lot of money off you. Look at people like Luther Morgan. Look at people like Don Flurgundy. Those guys have started what could be very lucrative YouTube careers off your downfall. And fucking power to them. You did the same thing with Brie Larson, for fuck's sake. But I don't know if
Brie Larson, Eliza Blue, Jack Murphy, insert name, he's done it.
it's this like pulling up the ladder sort of thing. But like I said, you've become arrogant and a prick. I was thinking about it just after all this happened, right? And I think your fucking problem is that you've developed what I call media company syndrome. See, you had a YouTube channel and you got very successful. You got like 1 million subscribers. You got 2 million subscribers. You got a fuckload of views. And all of that happened because you were relatable. See, a lot of people post quartering drama ask me, what did anyone ever fucking see in Jeremy? And the answer is, you were relatable. You were just a fat guy from fucking Wisconsin. You played with cards, you bitched about movies, that sort of thing. You were just some guy in his spare bedroom talking shit. Just like the rest of us. Just like the Keno Casino. Just like Yellow Flash. Just like Camelot. And you're still just a prick in his spare bedroom talking shit into a microphone. But you've kind of developed this belief that you're like a media company now. You've got all the...
I again, don't mean to pause it or anything. I talked to Bering about this when he was on stream. Go check that one out. He brought this up where there's a period, there's a group of people that once they get to this big thing, they no longer believe that they're a retard sitting in a spare room in their house. Okay, they no longer believe that. They think they are on par with Fox News, and there's somebody that needs to be considered a legitimate source of information and somebody that needs to be highbrow and good. When in reality, you're just a fucking retard sitting in your room. That's all you've ever been. That's all you ever will be, is a retard sitting in your spare room. You could be super successful being the retard sitting in your spare room, but if you get that idea that all of a sudden you could be up there, like you're somebody super big, like a corpo or anything like that, you start losing what actually made you who you are, which is the retard sitting in a spare room. And I keep saying that because that's all we are. That's all we are. We're just fucking retards speaking into a goddamn camera saying shit. Who the fuck knows if what we're saying is right or wrong? I don't know. But I never want to be thought as a fucking Fox News, CNN, or any of those corporate dudes, because those people are fucking lame. They're all just lame. They're awful and lame. I'd rather be myself, somebody relatable, somebody who people could go like, oh, there's Derby. He's a fucking retard on the internet, likes One Piece and laughs at other retards. Yeah, I like being that. I don't ever want to think of myself as, I'm Jeremy Wormy. You're over here speaking ill of my fucking name. Fuck you! No. No, that leads down to a fucking bad, egomaniacal, god complex, psychotic shit. It's not worth it. People do all sorts of crazy shit when they get that way. 1 minute they're over here being normal, the next minute they're in a polycule smoking up a bunch of fucking coke, and all of a sudden their kid tests positive. If you know that reference, congratulations. Just always be the retard on the internet. That's all you should be.
This staff, you're a big important motherfucker. Now, there's nothing wrong with having staff. There's nothing wrong with having editors and that sort of shit. But you became so big and so arrogant and so media company brained that you thought your shit didn't stink. And it very much does fucking stink. That's
actually, even to pause this right now. Okay, even to pause this. This notion, okay, the media company thing. When we get into the vlog, he talks about his biggest failures ever, which was the gaming journalist thing that he did with Ian Miles Chong, which, okay, you know what? That you get a little bit of a pass on that one. And then his fucking The Republica or the Publica or whatever. Those are media ventures where you start thinking of yourself as a real person that's doing important shit. They were doomed to fail all the time. They were always good, exclusively games. Thank you so much. Those were doomed to fail, but you were already trying to do like legitimate media company shit back then. The Publica was the dumbest thing you could have possibly done. And I'll talk about it more when we get to the actual vlog. But you try to put out something like Daily Wire towards the end of that entire era. Why did you think that that was going to work ever? Why did you imagine that that whole venture was going to be successful? That was towards the end of that era where people were already starting to cap out. If they were going to be going to any of these sites where you have to sign up and subscribe to be a part of this news and entity and all this crazy shit, they go to The Blaze. They would go to Daily Wire. I think Tim Pool had a thing during that time. They would go to Timcast. They would not go to a random out of the blue nobody one called the Publica. They go to the pre-made ones that actually focus in on that shit for their fucking news.
That's why you thought you could silence people who were being mean to you on the internet. But if people wanted to watch a media company like Fox News, then they'd watch Fox News. People tune into YouTube, for the most part, to watch a motherfucker with a microphone talking shit in his spare bedroom. And as a fellow motherfucker with a microphone talking shit in his spare bedroom, I am going to call you out and tell you the truth.
They're not your friend if they're not willing to call out bad behavior. That's what real friends do. Real friends don't expect their other friends to be in lockstep with them. Real friends interrupt you when you're making a mistake. Join a community of people that want you there and will tell you the truth as they see it.
You mean like when a real friend came out and said that, hey, my channel is actually doing really well right now. You using me as an example for why your channel is struggling is fucking wrong and stupid, like D-Day Cobra did. You mean like when people were coming out and saying, dude, you're acting like a fucking fool. You need to knock it the fuck off because what you're doing is just ruining your career, like Bering did. You mean like my whole presupposition that all the people that have called your fucking ass out routinely were your actual friends the whole time and not some goddamn overpriced hooker who you pay for thousands of fucking dollars a month, who doesn't even give you anything good other than a "Ya Slay King" isn't your actual fucking friend? Oh, I could. Who? Shocker!
Not act like a spoiled brat.
Let's continue.
Now, I'm not talking about my viewers, but I'm talking about other content creators who are all snakes. I could do a 2-hour video and lay out just how much of a piece of garbage just about everybody I've worked with is.
Well, then why don't you fucking do it? Stop being a pussy. For fuck's sake, you've got this mentality that like everyone snaked you. I didn't snake you. I came to you privately. Before I made that initial video, I came to you and I said, what the fuck is going on here? Care to explain? And you lied to me. All you did was fucking lie to me. I even told you I was going to address it. I told you I was going to make a video. And after the fact, I'm some massive asshole. I didn't do anything I didn't tell you I was going to do. Stop being a bitch. If you've got dirt on people and you want to get revenge, then fucking do it.
You know what? I got dirt on somebody. I want to take revenge. Adam, you stink. No, but like again, what he's laying out here, and I'll get to that here in a second. Fair and balanced. Thank you so much. What he's laying out here, and I saw it in the chat. Adam's one of my friends. As Dermy's internet dad, I told him not to eat a whole cake on stream. That was something I was gonna do. One point in time, I was gonna do it, and he said, "Don't do it." Weasel's in chat. He says, I am a real friend. I remind Dermy at least once a week to go to the gym. Yes, he does, and he'd be proud to know that I'm walking miles a day with my new pet dog. My friends call me fat, retarded, stupid, all the things all the time. And I know they're doing it, at least most of them. I don't know about Adam, because they actually care about me and want me to live a healthy, fulfilled life. That's why they're hard on me. A real friend will look you in the eye and say, you're a fucking retarded fag. Get out of your own fucking way. Again, don't know if Adam would do that, because sometimes I would debate whether Adam wants me to die or not. But that's besides the point. Bearing was being a real friend. Everybody was being a real friend to you. They're being a real friend to fucking Chrissy fucking Mayer. But hey, no, they're just being awful, mean people. And again, we
know.
Ah! That was the wrong one. Sorry, Farron. But Farron bounced with a $5! Shout out, lovely. It's been a little while. Hey, Dermy, how was your weekend? So sorry it's been a while and been crazy busy. Did I miss anything? Welp, thanks for not being a snake. I have no reason to be a fucking snake. I'm just a retard on the internet. Why would I be a snake? You think I should eat 2 cakes? God, no. I'm actually trying to better my life now, unlike Jer. I'm actually thinking about what I'm doing daily now.
Reveal all, I don't give a shit. Because I, for the most part, am not a prick. And whatever you release is going to show that. Jeremy, do you hang out with many men? Like, do you have real friends in real life who are men? Because what you're doing right now is very female coded. Like, I haven't thought about this shit for fucking months. And all of a sudden you pop back up having a subtle passive aggressive crack at something that was like a moment months ago. It just seems like very womanly behavior, like
because he doesn't have a male friend. He says he does. There's no man in his life who's sitting him down, looking at him face to face and saying, quit being a fucking retarded faggot. There's not that. He's not going outside. He rarely goes outside. Realize that. He rarely actually goes outside and touches grass. He barely ever, I just glitched out there. He barely ever actually has like a communication with somebody somewhere. And I'm bringing this up because, like, I have a day job, okay? I work with a lot of fucking human beings. I see dudes all day, all night, I see people. And if I'm acting a fool, they'll look at me and go, like, quit acting like a fucking fool. If I say something out of line, like, out of sorts, like, say that one of their kids, came to me and started asking about DP, they'd punch me in the mouth. They would. They wouldn't make jokes about that. So I actually get held responsible because I still go outside. If this was a fucking booming industry and I had thousands of people watching me at night, I'd still have that day job because it's always good to stay centered and realize that you need to be you need to be an actual human being. Jer has none of that. And also, yet again, now let me double check this. Okay, it says that it's $10. Says it. The conversion rates are stupid, but Sin Stalker with a 70 South African czar, thank you, lovely, says, if it stops beeping, still waiting on my lore videos, my guy. I have a lot of lore videos I need to be doing. I have so many fucking lore videos. I could be doing lore videos on lore videos on lore videos. I could do it. By the way, guys, by the way, we're at 148 likes. 312 people are watching over on YouTube. Can we up those numbers to 200 so I could gift out that next set of 5? Can we do that? I think we could do 200. I think we could do that, guys. There's 300 of you watching right now. I think we could get to 200 likes, and we'll gift out another 5. I believe in you. And again, if we get to 300 likes, got my phone here, guys. I'm ready to just chill out the $50 and give out 10 more memberships. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. Sorry, kickers. Okay, I know you guys are stranded out there. I have nothing free to give you, but you know what? You guys are still cool. You're on the superior platform. You guys can say somewhat slurs. You get that.
someone who probably wouldn't get along with men. Like, I tell my mates the truth all the time. It's what blokes do. It's a thing. A disagreement isn't the end of the world. It doesn't mean I want you to die or something. I don't think you like being told the truth. And I think there's proof. See, Luke started telling you the truth, and all of a sudden, miraculously, mysteriously, Luke's off the fucking show.
I respect people's time, and I don't want to bullcrap them. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to tell you stuff that isn't going to come out to be true just because it makes you feel good. Like,
Don't mean to pause it again, but again, fair and balanced with another $5. Thank you, Farron. You're lovely. Jer saying the DP was absolutely disgusting. Is that why after when he was felted by for saying it, he told everyone that he had autism? Wait, did he actually say that? Did he say he had autism? Because I could believe that's what he's doing. I could 100% believe that that was a real thing that he did.
a real friend tells you the truth, right?
Right.
Whether you like
right.
it or not. All right?
Yeah,
a real friend tells you the hard stuff that you're not wanting to hear. They're going to tell you, put that soda down. You know, they're going to tell you like, hey, you got to take care of yourself. Right. So I prefer those people in my life. If you just want a show just to like be entertained and like, you know, be lied to and told sweet little nothings. I mean, you know, you're also a person that probably believes that strippers really like you too.
Yeah, so I
Well, I mean, Jared believes hookers really like him.
reckon that moment right there is why Luke's gone. I mean, he's gone because of money troubles, but you know, he had to pick one. And Luke was his least favorite because he told him the truth. And he's not a fucking yes man.
I'm seeing more people say that Jared said he has Asperger's. As a guy who grew up with Asperger's, Jared doesn't have Asperger's. He's just a retarded faggot.
And like Melanie Mack. Like literally, she's a yes man or a yes woman. All she does is say, yeah, that's good, Jeremy.
It was just that one day, and I think it might have been that I just hadn't eaten anything. And then I ended up getting anxiety about it, which made it worse. And but other than that, that was over a week ago now.
This is your $500, Jared. This here is why you're broke. Congratulations. This is your hooker. She doesn't even give you a hand job. She just says, yes. $500 a show. She's not worth it. She doesn't give any actual fucking value. It's a dead show. She's a worthless human to have on your show. She could barely even put out her own content. I'm calling her a hooker because that's practically what she is. She only shows up for the fucking money. But she's worthless. At least if you were getting a hand job, I'd be like, well, it's not worth it, but you're getting something. This is worthless.
So this week has been good. I survived a bachelor party. I did have a few of the ladies' White Claws.
She's an annoying woman who turns up because you pay her $500 a fucking episode or something. I mean, Luke really hit the nail on the head with the thinking strippers like you thing. It's basically what's going on. Now, there was also this little number about a month ago. I saw a clip on Twitter. I thought, that's fucking me. He's talking about me. I couldn't be fucked responding, but we're here now. Let's do it.
Now, you could talk about certain quote-unquote internet friends that I thought I had over the years that were willing to turn on you for $100.
Jeremy, it wasn't $100. It was $735.79.
Man, that's a fuck ton of money. That's a fuck ton of money. How far did this video actually go? I want to see views-wise. 102K views. That's a fuck ton of money that he got there that he deserved. He actually deserved that because what I saw the post from Meme Copium. That's signs of what actually happens when people watch your content for long stretches of time. That's that retention rate. That's a happy little number that everybody actually tries to get. It's not just about the views, okay? That number that everybody sees publicly. It's not just about that. It's about the retention rates. And the more longer somebody watches a video, the better the payout is. So that's bearing openly just bogging your fucking ass, making more money than you could ever imagine.
And you know where that $735.79 went? It didn't go towards a Cybertruck. It didn't go towards like 10 grand worth of kids playing cards. It didn't go towards a $30,000
Farron, you're already going a little bit further, okay? Because yes, this video did get age restricted. The one that we're watching right now is age restricted. It's only sitting at 68,000 fucking views. Magically, it got age restricted now. Out of the blue. There's nothing too harsh being said here other than pussy. That might have done it, but it's hard to argue that because it was pretty late into the video when he finally said pussy.
Water aquarium or a fucking dog track or whatever the fuck you flex on your audience. It went into a high growth index fund for my daughter. So in 30 years time when I'm old and feeble and fucked, that $735.79 will be my daughter's 15 odd grand. I mean, that's not a bad couple of hours work if you ask me. But that's besides the point. I didn't make that video to make a profit. I made that video because it should have been made. See, there's no cabal here, Jeremy. There's no conspiracy. There's no fuck Jeremy plot. What's happened here is really simple. A bunch of your peers called you a prick because you were being a prick. And now you're taking passive-aggressive jabs at people like a pussy. I even offered several times to jump on a live stream on your channel and discuss this whole
Not only on his channel, he offered to come on with Yellow Flash. He offered to fucking talk to you. He's done it so many fucking times to have the communication and yet refused to do it. But let's read this. I don't hate anyone, man. You're always welcome to fire up a live stream. Excuse me. You're always welcome to fire up a live stream and we can address things. I can't address anything because everyone around me gets attacked. All I could do was grind. Fire up the live stream. Talk about it. Oh, but going out on the internet, going out on X, okay, and just fucking blasting out your bullshit, attacking everybody left, right, and center, that's making everything better. Yeah. Instead of actually discussing your issues with somebody out on the opposite end. Discussing it with Barry. Barry would be the best person to fucking talk this out with, but you chose not to. You never choose to do anything. You rather go out there and make your life a fucking living hell.
Thing. If you're being treated unfairly, if we're all wrong, if this is some sort of conspiracy against you, let's get it out in the open. But you won't do that because you're a, you know what I'm going to say. Pussy! But here's the thing, Jeremy, you don't have to be a pussy. This is a choice you're making. You could confront this whole thing. You could man up and address everything. Being a pussy is not an immutable characteristic. It's just a choice. Just choose not to be a pussy. The offer's still open, by the way. Let's do it.
But most of those people.
By the way, okay, again, we got to do this. We got to do this because we got to do this right. Every time somebody does this, we got to celebrate it because you guys are why I do this. Because Barrett Bells with a 10. Thank you, lovely. I appreciate it so much. Says that's why Jarrett, even if he could, wouldn't like having kids because you have to put money towards your kids before yourself. Heck, if I have a dog and money goes to him first before me sometimes. Brand new fucking dog. Every day after I get home from work, I want to go upstairs, crash out, take a nap, take a shower, take a nap. Instead, what I do, I go out and I walk with my dog. I do the right thing. I make sure that my dog is well taken care of because that my dog comes before me. Jared can't do that. Jared always puts himself first. He puts himself before his wife. He puts himself before his family. He doesn't care about anybody else but himself. And by the way, I saw Sin Stalker. I think you said that you're going to bed. Stay safe, everyone. Have a good night, Sin Stalker. Lovely to have you here. Lovely, lovely.
People that did that match the stories about what I heard about them behind the scenes.
Such as?
You know, people that would sell you out at your lowest moment to make a single video and profit from it. You could always kind of tell.
Sorry, I choked. Ha! But again, who are you talking about? Because Jared, you did that. You did that to Timmy. You did that to Timmy Boy. You tried to do it to Geeks and Gamers. You tried to do it to Nerdrotic, Critical Drinker. You've done that yourself. When they were at what you thought was a low point for like Geeks and Gamers and them, when they were having their channels being just destroyed and everything, you utilized them to justify your own downfall, and then they came back and bitch slapped you. When it came to Tim Pool, when he was at his lowest with Jack Murphy and Eliza Blue, you made so much content on him. Brie Larson, you did it. All you're doing is talk about yourself, you dumb fuck.
And I'm not going to name names, but they know who they are.
Wait, so you're telling me that you could always tell that I was like some massive asshole and you just never did anything about it? I think that is pathetic cope. You just don't like being confronted with the truth and now you're all salty about it. You're on your period. If you want to be like internet enemies, Jeremy, that's fine. I got no problem with having internet enemies. It's actually quite profitable. The retarded feminists of like the mid-2010s basically paid off my mortgage. You know what's really fucking sad, man? At least the retarded feminists had the nutsack to say my name. Anyway, that's about me done. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any comments, leave them down below or at my Twitter. It's at bear_ing. All right, I'll catch you later. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
And because, again, this video here is getting age restricted right now, I'm going to do the base thing. I'm throwing it into the chat. Go watch it. Give it a like. Share it out. Tell people to watch the video. Put it everywhere because it needs to happen. Because fuck Jer. Fuck the quartering. He's a fucking loser faggot. What? You know what? I'll just say he's a fucking loser faggot. He's a pathetic piece of shit who's been doing, again, the only names he'll actually even try to say has always been Camelot, Yellow Flash, and Luther Morgan. He'll reference people like Bering, Sydney Watson, and everything. And again, all this is because dumb fuck. You thought your best fucking friend was Melanie Mack. Your actual friends tried to correct your shit, and you lost your shit. You lost control. You spiraled to the point that you had your hooker yes queen person over there constantly cheer you on every step of the way because, well, I get paid. And now look at where you're at. Sad and pathetic loser. Hold the air, L. Jared. Yes. Yeah, we're an hour in. We can say it now, LOL. Oh, I've been saying it constantly. Derby had butter today. Now he's saying the Melanie words. Oh, I've been saying it all day. I have lost my chill with this fucker. I have lost my calm reserves with this loser ass fucker. Everything I keep seeing with this pathetic piece of shit, I have lost any sense of the word calm. Okay? It's out the window. So I'll just say it. Plus, on YouTube, they don't care so much with faggot. If I clip it out, I'm gonna have to unmute it. By the way, I saw Adam saying I will sell Jeremy out the moment I can to make big money. And then Farron says she'll do it for $10. What the hell? What the hell? I've always maintained that if I ever do fuck up, like royally fuck up, my friends have their right. My friends not only have the right, they have the responsibility to call my ass out. If I ever royally fuck up like that, they have the responsibility to do it. Because that's who holds you accountable. Your circle holds you accountable. If you don't have people to hold you accountable, you become a Jer. People in my real life hold me accountable. My family holds me accountable. My friends hold me accountable. Jer doesn't have any of that. So not only am I greenlighting, go ahead and do it, I'm also going to be over here like I'm expecting it. Because I would you guys need to know, if you do the royal fuck ups, I'll call your ass out too. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. I'll do it. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm saying I'm hungry. I haven't ate a whole lot today. I've been rocking and rolling all day, and we still have more Jer content. Oh, fuck a duck. We have more Jer content to get through. We haven't even gotten to his here. I'm gonna do this because this did show up today. I don't know when this happened. Looking at this yesterday. Okay, so this happened. This started breaking right around last night, by the way. Okay, again, more Jer content. More Jer content. Breaking. Jeremy Hambley's known IP and phone number appear in breach data for Bovado, an offshore online gambling site. While he used his wife's name, the profile was for a male. So here's the leaked shit. All the important relevant information is blanked out already, so there's nobody doxing anybody, but it is his wife's name. Wisconsin, zip, male. And there it is. And this is important because recently Jeremy's been constantly talking about how he's out there gambling. He's going to the casino. It's casino night, guys. I'm going to go play the slots. I'm going to go play poker. There was a little while ago he was talking about like adding Kick. Adding Eddie from Kick and talked about, are these guys supposed to be doing all this? Kick's main thing, you know, steak, Stakes online gambling, not in person. I've always been out here saying that he's fucking doing a gambling addiction. He's not going to any casino. He's not going to like the Wynn or shit like that. He's staying at home. He never leaves his fucking house. He's not left the house and so fucking forever. He just stays home and gambles. He doesn't touch grass. He might walk around his property. I'll give him that, but that's not even touching grass. Touching grass means that you're interacting with human beings, that you're actually talking to somebody, that you're actually seeing another human being. Judge the fuck out of you because you deserve to be judged. Because god damn it, that goddamn haircut, that fucking haircut. Furthermore, I have this. Okay, I know. I do know that Don Flaherty didn't talk about this. This right now is the quartering.com. This is the quartering.com. This is his website. He lost the domain because he didn't pay for it, and this is what you have right now. Hello world, welcome to WordPress. This is your first post. Edit or delete it, then start writing. Yeah. WBTAI says, I never knew that Dermy Wormy was a part of the 199. I'm going to F&T. I'm going to Vegas next week to be a part of the fucking F&T meetup. I have the J Bear. Okay, I have the Canadian J Bear right there. I have plushies of all of them behind me. Never knew I was there. What the hell? What's 199? Geeks and gamers, stuff like that. That's what it is. Full tilted poker. So D-Day Cobra, the good Jer. That's 199. That's what they are. But also we have this, okay? Because this is funny. This is just hilarious, okay? The Quartering comes out here and tweets out, the idea that America is running out of missiles is totally insane. If you actually believe that, I can't help you. To be very fair, I don't know if we're running out of missiles. We probably have a low stockpile right now because we're blowing everything up, but that's neither here nor there. But Phoenix Ammunition, the Phoenix Ammunition used to fucking be one of Jer's sponsors. I don't know if they still are one of his sponsors, but yeah, used to be one of his fucking sponsors on his website. You could go there and try to purchase ammunition through them, but hey, they respond. And by the way, this is also relevant because not only were they a sponsor, Jer loves to pull them up anytime he's talking about Candace Owens. And people talk about the bullet, he always goes to Phoenix Ammunition because Phoenix Ammunition makes ammunition. They know ballistics and everything like that. So he loves to reference them. So now we're here. LMAO, buddy, you literally have no fucking idea what you're talking about. You're a podcaster. You have zero manufacturing experience, zero experience in managing a logistical supply chain of thousands of complicated components. How many missiles can we make? In your esteemed opinion, do you know which missiles do what? Which ones we have a lot and which ones we don't? Jesus, man, how embarrassing can you be? LOL, Jeebus, dude, coming in hot. Let me know when you have no missiles, when we have no missiles left. I mean, we're low. We'd be blowing everything up right now. But, oh, okay. In other words, you have no clue what you're talking about. Based! Jared never knows what he's talking about. He's a fucking retarded loser who goes out there and just starts blathering on the internet. Does basically zero research on anything. It just says, okay, I guess, I don't know. It just starts saying shit. He's retarded. Anyways, our own reports say we have less than a third of the Patriot missiles we did when all this started. We make 35 to 40 per month. We fire 1 to 3 at each incoming missile that headed towards something very important. Even you should be able to do basic math. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a big number. We be shooting off a big number of missiles. And then as you can see, no response from Jer. He did end up responding on his Friday show, but it was basically nothing. But real quick, we also got Baron Mordo with another $5. Shout out, brother. Says, hail, Dermy. Speaking of gambling, this is for the Vegas trip slots fund. No, not that kind of slots, you animal. Don't be getting no $5 hookup. I don't get any $5 hookup. I don't do that. I'm a good boy. I'm gonna be a high class individual and spend thousands of dollars. No, I'm not even gonna do that. Like, realize this, okay? On the notion of us doing this, Phoenix doesn't sell the to LEO or military. They can't be, so gotta look that one up. Okay. But on that note, like, I'm about to go over to Vegas. Look it up. I don't know what I'm looking up. I was just mocking that whole thing because it's funny to see a sponsor just BTFO Jer. On the notion of going to Vegas, I've never actually gambled at Vegas because I've gambled in my life like 3 times. And they were scratch tickets. I won once. And it was just my money back. I have shit luck. If I gamble, all my money's going away. I ain't winning shit. But I'll try. I will play a few slots for you guys. That's what I'll do. Because you guys want me to, I'll do a few slots. That's about it. I only play the lotto when it's 1 billion. That's pretty much what I get like a Powerball when it's at the billion. Other than that, I know I'm going to lose. Don't go to the casino. The house always wins. I know. The upside, though, is if I sit at a slot machine in Vegas, they give me free beer. So, I could win. I could do that. Get free beer while I sit at a slot machine and play like a penny slot. I don't fucking know. The house always wins. Exactly. Just like the casino says, the house always wins. PPP and Andy will show up and shake me down. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's fucking gonna happen. Federal for the win. What the hell? Let's see. What else do I got on the Jer thing? Okay, so next up for the Jer content, I have a couple things. We still have the vlog. I'm saving the vlog for last because that's going to take us a little while. But we have some of the show to go through. So let's do this. We're going to start with this one. We are going to start with this one. Okay, I have this. Okay, I have this all. So I want to pull this back because we've been talking about this a little bit this week. Rex Jones versus the Quartering. This has been going on this week because the Quartering, like Bering said, is a pussy. Major, floppy, wet, hanging down, not even worth going anywhere near. Like worse than a $5 hooker pussy. That's what the Quartering is. And this week, it's been fucking deranged with Rex Jones. And oh shit, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. But I want to play this back. Okay, this is a clip from the debate between Rex Jones and the Quartering, where, I mean, just laying it out there.
I've been calling out Jeremy, better known as the Quartering, for quite some time, and I invited him to go on War Room. I called him out on stream last night. It blew up, me calling him out about some of his hypocritical statements, and he wanted to get the drop on us. I think in his mind, he's making sure, in his mind at least, that we don't have prep time. We have plenty of prep time, and this isn't going to be an ad hominem stream. It isn't going to be an attack stream. We're going to do a debate with Jeremy at 8 p.m. if he shows up.
If he shows up.
He's watching a movie. Let's talk about this a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of bobbed and weaved, and he was like, oh,
like Muhammad Ali.
He's like, I could be on in I can't be on in 2 hours. No, let's do this now. Oh, I can't do it tomorrow. Actually, I'm watching a movie, and we're just sitting there going back and forth. I'm like, this guy's scared of you.
He's got to watch Despicable Me 2 with his wife. He's got to watch Shrek with
That's why I pulled this up, okay? I didn't think that anybody won in this debate. I've watched this debate a couple times. It's awful all the way around. Nobody looked good. But I like the little beginning bit where, just kind of lays out that Jer didn't want to go on. Jer's acted like a fucking pussy even back then. Then this week, okay? Jer gets invited on to the proper show, to Alex Jones, where Rex Jones is going to be covering it all. He's debating them again. Not just Jer, but also Andrew Wilson, okay? They're going to have a debate and do it all. And Jer confirmed, gonna go on. And then, I think this was Wednesday when this happened.
Company been around for over 3 years now, and You know what? You guys, my viewers, you told me to work on a pecan flavor, and I've been working on that for the last couple of weeks. Think I'm going to have something pretty delicious for you. I don't know if it's going to launch in fall like I really want it to because it's already August, but we get that dialed in. We'll have a delicious pecan flavor to add too. And that's because the chat wanted it. So when are you going to debate Rex? I already debated Rex and it was a disaster for him. I don't understand. Rex asked me to be on his show, which I agreed to do. The problem is it's during this time slot when I'm live. So I think he's live when I'm live, so I can't make it.
Then why confirm? Why fucking confirm? I know I'm repeating myself the last time we did this. Why confirm? Why didn't you check that beforehand? What the fuck's wrong with you, you idiot? It's not starting. There we go.
And I'm not really a debater, you know, so I'm not sure what he asked me to come on the show. I agreed, but then it's during my live show, so can't do it. Let's see. Getting gingerbread K-cups back before.
Here, we already have it. I know he says something else, but okay, we have this all established right now with Jer, Rex Jones. All this is bad or blah blah blah. Well, Jer started talking about Alex Jones at the very end of his stream yesterday. Had a segment on Alex Jones. Now again, okay, I'm not getting political. I could care less. Not really a fan of where Alex is, but that's why I ignore his ass. Instead, Jer had a cry section about it. And during part of his stream, he actually acted like he could be a big dog. He acted like he could be a big boy. Like what he's doing right now is smart and intelligent. And this is what he had to say.
You're allowed to.
Here, I'm gonna slow this down a little bit. It's at 2x speed, but I'm full screening.
Go through time passing and saying, well, I've changed my mind on this and now this is an issue. But to act like, whoa, you could be like Tucker Carlson. Israel. Yeah, it gets a lot of clicks. Okay. But I still believe it's inorganic. And I mean, I think there are definitely people out there who strongly oppose any kind of relations with them. I strongly oppose any kind of relations that mirror that with all nations. I don't obsess over just one. But there are people that feel like, you know, Trump's doing too much for Israel. And I think that
couldn't care less about any of these topics. I'm just doing this because he says something really retarded.
A reasonable good faith argument can be made about that. I mean, to me, you know, all these wars in the Middle East start there. You know, I can admit that I'm not like a they did nothing wrong. I think Bibi is not a good man. I agree with them on all of that, but I just don't take it to the level maybe that they do.
It actually says in Section 219, clear as day.
I think I missed it. God damn it. I think I went too far. Let me jump forward a little bit.
Total liability.
What Alex is doing is he's the same thing. So there's like a dissident left that has IDS.
I fucked up. I do know there's a section here where he openly says that, oh my God, I'm going to call Alex to try to get him to walk back. Okay. I'm going to try to save Alex by calling him. Okay. I don't have the timestamp. I fucked up. Shame me. Shame me, chat. Call me a fat loser. Do it. Do it. Make me suffer. Because I wanted that little time segment. Punish me. I'm not going to say what I was just thinking. But he ends up basically saying, oh, I could call him. Okay, I could call him. I didn't have the timestamp. That's my bad. I fucked up. I could call him and try. I could call him and try to save him. I could try to do it. I don't. Just whatever. You have no opinions, Jared. You're not that important. You can't save Alex. Okay, you're not somebody that can actually do that. But we also have this. If you're saying you're going to do it, do it. The quartering doesn't support the war, but wants to level everything, but wants the Iranian people to be suffer, yada, 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 don't give a shit. He talks a big game after ducking Rex Jones this week, Rex's sworn enemy, now because Jer cucked out of a live stream. Jer said he was going to take down Kino Casino clips, yada, yada, yada. I believe it's in this clip, so it's very early. Oh, come on. It's very early in this clip that Jer comes out and says something just why would you say this? Why would you say this?
Finished at all.
Here, it's a little quiet. I'm gonna boost the audio. I'm boosting the audio.
I don't like foreign wars, obviously, but it is what it is. And you know, all I can do is hope that we get a swift end to all of this. well, I guess that boat has sailed, but a swifter end. And people, you know, like his kid, Rex, really hates me. I don't know why, but like,
he hates you because you're a fucking loser that doesn't like I could play this clip. And again, I think Rex looked bad. I do. I don't agree with Rex Jones at all. I don't agree with this dude. I think that everybody looked bad. Jer, you also said you stand for nothing. That nothing you say should be taken as fact. Like you actually believe it. Rex, at least Rex is working on some basis of principles. I could give him that, even if I disagree with him. I could give him that. You admit you have zero principles. Nothing you say is true. That's why Rex hates you. And then you duck his ass because you're a fucking man-child. That's why he hates you. So then when you're out here saying, I could save Alex, I could give him a call and try to save him. Oh, right. Why does Rex hate me? Why does Rex hate me? It's because you're a fucking fat loser. That's why. At least Rex has principles. You have zero. Again, I don't care about the political scene right now. It's all fucking retarded. I leave it all alone. I don't talk politics here. I talk Fauci because fuck Fauci. I talk this because fuck Jer. I couldn't give a shit. But Jer stands for zero. Nothing. Everything he said. It's like, I do this, don't do this, but do this. Talks out of every side of his fucking mouth. It doesn't make sense. I don't give a shit about what you have to say. That's why people hate you. That's why people mock you, because you're a pathetic loser who should go back to your fucking basement and pee in another drain. That's what you should do. Fauci is the Keebler elf. Change my mind? No. I cannot change your mind because it's the fact. You know who caused all that? I'm not gonna lie, okay? Because I was expecting Jeff over here, okay? I'm gonna try to say his name right. Jeffrey Russell, okay? I'm reading your chat. He goes like, you know who caused all this? Question mark. Carol fucking Baskins. I was expecting something completely different to be said after that. And I was like, God damn it, not another one. And now I'm over here like, God damn it, you fucking I got one guy expecting a different thing. I was expecting somebody to be complaining about the Jews, and instead I got Carol Baskins. I played myself. I got one guy because I was retarded. That be Carol Baskins. I was expecting somebody to blame, because every time politics comes up, somebody has to blame the Jews. That's why I fucking hate politics, because I don't care. And I was like, it's gonna be about the Jews. God damn it. And then I see Carol Baskins. It's like, God, I fucked myself. Is that the why Owen Schroyer looks like Tiger King now? Don't look good. He don't look good. Here. A little break from everything. Let me look up Owen Schroyer. Owen Schroyer. I'm trying to remember how to say his name. Somebody said it. Schroyer. Owen Schroyer. Images. No, give me his current picture. Quit giving me back when he was, looking like a man. I want to see him now. He tweeted. Oh, here. Current. God damn it! I can't find what he looks like now. This was months ago when he posted that fucking picture of him that he looked like a goddamn fucking loser. He's in his long hair, don't care face. He's in a phase, Farron, that makes him look like he likes DP. And he ain't giving it. Let me see. Let me try to find Owen Schroyer here. Sorry, I ended up opening up X, and the next thing I see is a bunch of fucking notifications. Holy this what this is a video, but what did you do to your hair? I'm not playing this video. What the fuck did he do to his hair? What is this fucking hair? What is this fucking, you're in a video. What is this? What the fuck? There's a picture going around of him. Is this it? Nope. Ha! Who wore it better? Jealous Derby? No! Not jealous. I'm just... Fuck. The fuck? By the way, I did see it from Frostbang with $2. It says, I regret every cent/dollar I gave... I think you mean you gave to the quartering. Shaking my head. I always say this, okay? I've always said this. Never feel ashamed that at one point in time, you gave Jer money. At one point in time, you thought Jer had a point. Never be ashamed of that. You want to know why you should never be ashamed of any of that stuff? Because everybody got fucking conned. You live, you learn, you move on. You live, you learn, you move on, and you don't do it again. We all got duped. Some people got there before others, but we all got duped. So never feel bad about being where you are now. Realizing that you got duped. Don't feel bad about that, because that dude, he did play a good game. He conned a lot of people for a lot of years, and it wasn't until... I think it was right around the election when he was starting to go like, oh, I'm going to go full politics now. And he became more and more boring, more and more lazy. He became more and more, it became just more revealing that he didn't fucking care about anything. And that was his undoing. So never, ever feel bad that you got duped. I see people in the chat right now go like, I never got duped. I never got duped. I'm not saying, hey, be proud that you never got duped, but never feel sorry that you did get duped. I got duped. I've been very clear about this. I used to be a part of Coffee Brand Coffee's affiliate program. I used to shill his fucking coffee. I got like $20. Nobody fucking bought that shit. It was awful. I failed. Mainly because that coffee was shit. Anyways, I believed in him at one point in time. I believed in Baldo at one point in time. The Baldo has a you know, like what the Baldo used to do, you know, the hey, I'm gonna have a drink and I'm gonna say some words for somebody who you love that passed away. I got him to do that for me, and that was a really touching moment. Cost me $20, but I appreciate it. That stuff happens. Once you get woken up to it, that's when you go like, okay, I can't go back. So I never shame somebody for being duped. It's that once you know that you got duped, you don't go back. And I see Adam go like, and I gave Jeremy shit about shilling for CBC. Yes, you did. You did. But also a lot of people shilled for CBC. Remember that. A lot of people shilled for that shit. You were a victim of Jared's Pyramid Coffee scam, Jeremy. Yes, I was. I believed in him at one point in time. Show me my 5,000 local sub grift, Jeremy. I was a part of... Hey, here's another thing. I was a part of the 5,000 locals. I was one of those bastards in there. I never got my gift. Never got my gift. At least you admit it. Yeah, I openly admit it. I admit that I fucked up. I admit that I was there. I admit that I did that. Why would I hide that? There's a guy a while back that was trying to like own me and go like, why the fuck is it still up? It's like, I keep it up because that's me showing that I did it. There's a lot of videos, okay, that at the end of it, because on how YouTube you could do those elements, like people will say, hey, watch this video or this video, or you can plug a product. I have several videos that I don't think ended until late last year, if not sometime this year. No, might have been this year. Like only like in the past like year or so, there's still videos that were shilling out Coffee Brand Coffee, not knowing that the affiliate program was over. By the way, the person that ended up sending that affiliate Discord to Dom Flurgity was me. I'm the one that alerted him to that affiliate Discord that is still active to this day that nobody does shit in. That was just filled with fucking porn bots and everything. And there was still people that once this drama started, they didn't know that the affiliate program was over. Jared never told anybody that the affiliate program was over. Kipcast says he was a Crowder fan until Quarter Black and Dave Landau left. I still like Crowder. I'm still a Crowder fan. Narc Dermy win. Yeah, Brad Cool. Brad Cool's fucking funny as fuck. Like, a lot of people got duped by Jer, so I never tell people to feel shame by that. It's once you realize you got duped, you have to right that wrong. And that's like, don't watch this guy. You don't have to come out here and be like, I hate you. You don't. But going back, yeah. And I see Jeffrey Yu says, I'm a Dave Smith fan. I don't like Dave Smith. I could care less. Like here's the thing. Unlike Jer, I don't care who you guys like. I don't like Dave Smith. I don't like some people. Some people like these people. I couldn't care less. I care what I care about. And if you agree with me, okay. If you disagree with me, okay. Moving on. We agree that Jer sucks. Justice for Brad Cool. I still agree. Justice for Brad Cool. Justice for Brad Cool. But okay. Here. Let's do a little break before we get into the next two Jer segments. Because they're both gonna be long. I'm trying to find like something. Jeremy is a big red-headed libertarian fan. Fuck no! Fuck no! Don't put that evil on me. There was always more that we agree on than we disagree on. Yeah, I'm also a person that says it's okay to disagree on shit. Like it's fine to disagree. There's nothing wrong with that shit. I've always been that dude. Like a good example right now. The Odyssey. People disagreed on the Odyssey, and there's people that disagree on Spider-Man. Couldn't care less. I like Spider-Man. I fucking hate the Odyssey. But real quick, Scoots my goats with a $5. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me once, shame on you. You fool me, you can't get fooled again. Thought you were gonna go with completely different routes. Fool me twice, you don't get fooled again. Yes. By the way, how many likes are we at? How many likes? Okay. I believe in us. We have 323 people watching right now with 197 likes. If we get 3 more likes, I will gift out another 5. One more like, and you would get my last 5 free memberships. Like the ones that they just get. We're at 201 likes, bros. We're at 201 likes. Shout out, brothers. That means you get my last of the free 10 that I get. You get the last of it. You get 5 more free memberships, guys. And like I said, guys, if we get to that 300 number, if we get to 300 likes, phone's right here. Card's already in it. I'll shill out $50 and give you guys 10 more memberships out of my own fucking pocket. Kipcast like, you missed me. Do it again. I can't right now. I can't. We gotta get there. Give me a number. Get Sunderwear says, give me a number. We gotta get to 300 more likes. We gotta get 3. 300 more. Can we get another? Actually, we just need 90 more likes right now. 89 more likes right now until we get that next round. I'll do it. And you know what? I did see Woe Buddy said we need stickers over on Kick. I will figure out how to do stickers on Kick. And Fair and Balanced. Fair and Balanced over here dropped in another 5 memberships. Shout out, Farron. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much. Like the stream? Oh, wow, thank you so much. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are so awesome. There's not 90 more people on YouTube. There's 330 of you, and there's 217 likes. We got this! I believe in you guys. I believe in you. I didn't believe you guys could get to 300 beforehand. Now I do. $300 more likes and Turby will send you a bag of Tiger's Blood CBC coffee. Nobody has spoken rated, by the way. Shout out, nobody has spoken. Thank you so much. Okay, we're at 223 likes, guys. 224. I believe we could do it. I believe you guys could do it. 300 likes. That's all we need to get is 300, and I'll ship out that 50. I'll do it. I believe I could fly, says Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you also said something else earlier that I wanted to get. I know I'm taking a little break on the Jared because there's a lot. But you said something else I wanted to get to. Where was it? Give me my bribe membership. No. Where did you? Same. I don't need people to agree with me on everything. Yep. That's what you said. Well, Buddy says do it. I'm going to figure out. I'm going to talk to Weasel. Okay. I'm going to talk to Weasel. And we're going to get some stickers over there on Kick. We need to get you guys some stickers and some better emotes. Farron? Yeah, thank you with the just kidding, because I will not like that. I oppose that one. I oppose that one. I don't really like that one. I will not promote that one. We don't do doxing here. Thank you very much. But we're at 231 likes, guys. I think you guys could do it. I think you guys could do it. 300 likes. That's all we need. 300 likes. Did I miss Jer roasting? No, you did not. No, you did not. Okay, you know what? Right now, 231 likes. Okay, we're gonna do some Jer content. We're gonna do some stuff. So here we go. Let's do this. This one's gonna take us a little while. Both these last two are gonna take us some time. But you know what? We're gonna do this one. We're gonna do this one first. So this is from Tuesday? No, Wednesday. This here was from Wednesday. I don't know how many of you guys remember what he did on Wednesday when he lost his shit on a thought, okay? A female conservative, one of those FinCon loser people going out there and just being a fucking freak out of nowhere, okay? He lost his shit on her. Going like, okay, I get that you're hot and everything, but all you're doing is try to get people to your OnlyFans. Not realizing that a lot of the shit he was criticizing applies to people like Chrissy Mayer and Melanie Mack. You know, like the, I'm going to show you off my booty on Instagram in order to get you to watch my stuff. You know, the scam artists and shit like this. Like, a lot of this shit was him basically calling out Melanie Mack and shit like that. Well, he did it again with Melanie Mack this time. And it's this level of just... I can't think of the correct term right now. Unself-aware. Like, do you realize what it is that both you are saying right now applies to both of you? So we'll check this out, okay? We'll check this out, and we'll see what he says.
Eastern, Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
By the way, I'm speeding this up because this is at normal speed, and that's like pain.
But sometimes I go live when breaking news happens, and if you don't download the Rumble app and follow us, then you won't get notified. So get the Rumble app, follow us there. You can just search up the quartering, one word there too, and give us a follow.
Farron, not only does he do it, she does it with the Bible. She's just out there showing off her ass on Instagram. That's all she does. She's a fucking hooah.
I wanted to get your take on this because, you know, you obviously, you know what's up with the Instagram. So there is a trend now of OF girls who
basically read like bog standard base takes.
Yeah.
And
all that's Mel. She's not OF, but that's Mel. And this trend, this big old trend, this massive trend, it's not new. And full tilt to Jarrett, he bookmarked this shit. He's 100% going to her fucking. She was promoting her OnlyFans on fucking stream. He was promoting her Instagram and OnlyFans, and this, like, he goes there. He actually goes to her fucking Linktree thing. Where is it? Like, he goes there. See, OnlyFans, all of her links here. Links right here. Name and everything, all right here. Easy to find. You did that yourself. But this whole, like, this is a new trend. This is a new trend. This is a brand new trend. Nobody's done this trend before. No, it's been around for so fucking long. It's always been around. Shocker. Guys, chicks do this all the time.
And are just using it to funnel people to their OF accounts. It is sad, but it's working. I don't know if you saw this video going around. But we have.
Wow, you didn't show it before, but now you're showing full vag.
You can see pictures of this girl with her
you can
legs
see her whole
all
junk.
open.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Oh.
Every video she shoots is like this, where you can see full toe.
Wow.
And like she clearly knows the Instagram rules.
Yep.
So like the Instagram rules will allow this.
Yes, they will allow this. They allow a lot of deranged shit over there. Mel knows full well. She posts a, here. I haven't done this today. Let's do this. Let's do this, okay? Let's go. Wait, no, I could just do this through fucking X. Melanie. I spelled Melanie wrong. Melanie Mac. The fastest way to get to her Instagram, because she promotes it. Let's take a look at your Instagram right now. Not logging into Instagram. Let's see. That's a pretty revealing outfit right there. There's your booty. Another revealing outfit. I could probably believe that there's a lot more naughty stuff that you're trying to hide there. So yeah, you do it now.
Because they don't want to body shame or something like that.
Right.
She, Lauren Whiskers, 5 years ago, we had a brilliant conservative female thought leaders like Michelle Malkin blowing the lid open on mass migration and pissing off CPAC donors so badly she was never invited back. Now, conservative female talking heads are just a bunch of shallow, disgusting skanks spewing low IQ takes about Muslims. Now, I will say hashtag not all.
But that all applies to Mel.
But this feels like an op. I mean,
can we please stop addressing Ilhan Omar as a congresswoman? I mean, she's literally a fraud. This is a person who came to the USA to corrupt its people and resources. She went from negative $65,000 net worth to over $30 million.
She's doing the same, like this. Oh my God, look at this. She's doing the same thing Jared does. Everything she's doing is what Jared does. Basically, all you have to do, okay? Remove the Jer, apply Mel, you get her. That's all she is. She is Jer plus Mel. That's all she fucking is. She's an attractive woman that does same content as Jer.
She denies it. She denies it, and she blames it on an accounting error. That's not all. Then there's the winery with.
Don't you want to vote Republican now, Melanie?
Oh wow. Well, this is just. I mean, it's a testament to what we've seen this from other people as well. Because
well, there's a whole calendar controversy too.
Yeah.
Remember when they're like, "Well, they're mega girls in bikinis," and I'm like,
I know exactly.
Yeah, but
like that's not.
Wait, that's not a concern. I mean, yeah, she's an OF model, but there's nothing there. Like, okay, she's putting her body up. There's not a whole lot being revealed here. Can't really see much. I guess I see a toe a little bit if I squint. I'm not trying to look for it. But okay. But if that's like, oh, we can't be doing that's a small issue. That's small beans. This is bad. No, they would be the same thing. They're the exact same thing, dude.
Conservative thing to have a bikini calendar is not conservative. And then the pushback is like, well, what about so-and-so's going to, if you wear a bikini at the beach? Like, nobody's saying you can't wear a swimsuit at the beach. But having a bikini calendar that married men are buying is not a conservative or Christian thing to do.
Why? There's a lot of bikini calendars out there. There's a lot of nice of them. What? Why can't I have a bikini calendar? Why can't I have like a hot girl on a calendar? I'm just it's not that crazy.
Like, let's be for real. But what we've seen though is there has been a more conservative grift as people got sick and tired of all the woke stuff, and we were speaking out when it was not safe to do so. We were speaking out when we were losing followers, or we were risking getting banned off of platforms, or and a lot of people lost their jobs and all of that. Well, because we had to push back really hard against
Yeah,
all of that.
there was an actual price to pay.
Yeah, there was a
for
price
a
to
lot of
pay
years.
back then. And so we pushed back hard and we had to deal with getting banned. We had to deal with getting silenced on things. We had to deal with losing friends. Well, then more people started fighting back. And because our takes were what people were scared to say, and then they felt more emboldened once we, like started speaking out.
Well,
then
once the coast was clear, then they came out.
Then the coast was clear. And then other people were like, wait, I want to.
Yeah. When the coast was clear, a lot of people came out. But furthermore, not only that, you guys were it first in and you did it shit. Yes, you got a lot of following at the very beginning, but then you paved the way for the people that were going to always do it better to come in. The people that were going to be more talented to come in. What you're complaining about is the new generation doing this. Mel, again, she's doing the same thing you are. You just don't have an OnlyFans. She's just a little bit more talented.
Make a counterculture channel. I want to talk about woke video games now because it's.
You did the same thing. You came in late, Mel. You weren't there at the fucking beginning. Don't even lie about that. You were not there at the beginning. You came in like 2020, sometime after Biden. You showed up out of the blue and were pushed everywhere because hot girl that used to be on gaming things. Hot girl used to be on gaming things. That's why you got promoted everywhere. And then people discovered that you're a fucking retarded loser. So then nobody started promoting you anymore, unlike Jer, who wants to be in your fucking vag.
Because it was became profitable. And so now this is.
It was profitable back then. Even you knew that.
This is just another thing of that, where it's just like, oh, okay, now these, look at the market when it comes to these OF girls. Almost all of them are woke and retarded.
Of course.
So
By the way,
it's
this girl's Persian, by the way, too. Not have to be like, I know she's from America, but she's like, oh, these immigrants and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, like, I'm.
Can she not be part Persian living in America and not like immigration? You could do that. There's a lot of people who are legally Americans that might be first generation and all that really hate illegal immigration. That's fine. Actually, we like that. Why is that a diss?
Not disparaging hashtag all, hashtag not all, but her Instagram is just a gateway. This is a really like emotional or not emotional, but important issue to me because my first time getting canceled was when I called out this predatory behavior in the Magic the Gathering community.
Right.
There was a cosplayer who I won't name because I don't want to send it.
Christine Sprankles, who you openly said go interact with. Who you were saying she's a cosplayer. She was doing cosplay on par with, like, if you guys have seen it here, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I wanted to get this right, but okay. You called out Christine Sprankles, okay? Her cosplays were less revealing than the Anna That Star Wars cosplay thing here. Like Anna here has a more revealing cosplay calendar than Christine Sprankles. Like, most of her cosplays were on par with this. And yes, she has an OF now because, well, she was a lefty, and they have this whole body empowerment kind of shit right there. Okay? A lot of them do that. That doesn't mean that I support it. That doesn't mean I think it's right. But again, back then, her things were less provocative than this. You guys didn't call this shit out. You guys didn't call this stuff out. There's an obvious reason why I still hold this up and I never threw it out, even though I got it like way later. I'm not gonna deny it. I was looking respectfully. Like, you guys never called that shit out. You don't call her out, and now you're like, well, we should be calling their stuff out. Why didn't you do it to Anna? Anna did it.
More hate their way. I called it. I was never more right. This girl, of course, now has an OnlyFans. And years ago, I said, these girls are just coming in here, pretending to like our hobby so they can, divide money from lonely men.
Yep.
It's the same.
You mean
we've seen
like
this recipe
Mel?
before in video games.
You mean like Mel? Like in video games. You mean like Mel, who wanted to change video games to become a purity thing.
Guys, I like video games too. And then they have like the booby angle and their
KP, no, Mare never got a plushie.
camera. And then like some of them finally like Amaranth, who I actually respect because at least she stopped pretending to be, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
Yeah, at least was like, I'm gonna do a hot tub stream. And people are like, what is this? I'm like, well, what are we doing anyways? You know, what are we?
So it's okay when Amaranth does it, but when other people do it, it's wrong. Why? Why is it okay for her to do it and not? Like, I don't think either of them should be doing it. That's my position. But I can't stop them. And if I'm gonna call them out, I'm gonna call it all out. I think what she's doing is wrong, but I also think what Melanie is doing is wrong, and she denies that she's doing it.
We have like porn stars playing video games that are superimposed on their feet. And like, it's like, what, at least she was like, look, I'm just going to hoard up. All right. Like, this is how I'm going to do it. It is so predatory. And I feel so bad for the young men in the space because they have almost no chance.
You did promotional material with Amaranth. You begged for her yeast beer. You were out there begging for her to give you free samples of her yeast beer. You pushed this shit. You brought this shit into the world. You participated in this stuff. You loved this stuff. And now because there's people doing it better than you, getting more successful and everything, you're like, we need to stop this. It's bad because Mel's an ugly hag now and can't compete with the younger model.
Women that were doing this stuff, right? Sorry, on a mini rant.
Yeah.
These same people were telling men that they were toxic 5 years ago.
Yep.
The same, if you think about how demonic this is.
By the way, Mel was doing that too.
These same women who are now selling their bobs and vagine to lonely men created the epidemic by ostracizing men and calling them toxic. And if a man asked a girl out on a date, she would record a video and call him a creep. They literally.
Mel didn't do that last part, but Mel was in the mainstream gaming industry. She pushed all of that. What are you talking about?
Created the market for this by infiltrating, gaming, spaces that were 99% men.
Yeah.
They infiltrated it, pretended they liked their stuff, and then just exploited all of them. And it's so sad because it worked so well. Like, there's just no stopping it.
Well, sadly, with the conservative space, I mean, we've seen some AI accounts that just have these AI thoughts, and they do the same thing. And then a bunch of like boomer conservatives don't know the difference.
I know.
And
There's that article about that.
That's what's the worst. And so honestly, this is why it's so important that for those of us who are pushing conservative values, that we also need to be pushing that, hey, lusting after other women and instead of like just focusing on your wife, like that's sinful. So
yes, it is sinful. But you can still announce that, she's a beautiful person and stuff like that. And Mel, if you're a wife to somebody, if you are married, you shouldn't be looking provocative. You shouldn't be trying to entice other men into looking at you. You shouldn't be out there. I got rid of it. You shouldn't be out there posting booty pics.
You shouldn't be. It should go without saying that subscribing to a girl's OF is not a conservative or Christian thing to do.
Yeah, I've seen some conservatives justifying this with statements that are like, hey, well, sex sells, and as long as it's defeating communism. I'm like, dude, nobody that's jerking off to this chick's OnlyFans is switching from voting Democrat to Republican.
Exactly.
Not
all
a
they're doing is
single one of them.
corrupting the conservatives. That's all that this does. It's corrupting an existing conservative base. And when you add degeneracy, it's just everything is going to crash down. Look at what happened in the U.S. when all of the queer and gay stuff started getting accepted. Things got insane. Well,
I'm pausing it right now because she's about to go down a really weird route that I don't. What she does is felt Jer, but at the same time, it's so deranged that when I have to say my hyperbolic statement for after, because it basically is the same thing she says.
All of that starts because of pornography and lust. And so it's like, just because this is in a straight package doesn't make it okay. And it doesn't make it any better than the gay stuff. It is still fueled by lust. And deliberately, here we have this isn't just a case of a girl who's pretty and is trying to, she knows what she's doing. She's doing this on purpose. I mean, it's blatantly obvious.
Yeah,
So
it's not like she just happens to be pretty.
Yeah.
And she's talking about, based things. She just uses some AI generator and is like, tell me what everyone's saying on Twitter about Ilhan Omar, and also look at my vagina.
Remove the vagina part. You do the same thing. We've caught you doing the same thing. We've seen you do the same thing. Tell us what everybody's saying on Twitter about the ticks, about digital things here, about this, about you just don't have a vagina. You're a pussy, but you don't have one.
Exactly.
Like-
This is blatantly obvious what's going on here. And so, yeah, it's this will do nothing but corrupt the right for people who are entertaining this.
Yeah, the reason it has to get called out, unfortunately, I can literally hear some of you in chat typing in her OF account right now. But I just think that, like, you have to see the grift that this is and know that, like, she's on podcasts. Like, I wouldn't, I checked out her Instagram for research purposes.
For research purposes. That's why you also promoted it. For research purposes, guys. Research purposes.
And she had all these videos that were like, I would never date a liberal guy. I don't want him to raise, I don't want to raise like the Melanie word. And I'm like, she
You're on Rumble. You could say it.
doesn't believe that. No. She's going to date some lib cuck and because no conservative would be okay with a girl who's selling their body on the internet.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, I would not be okay with that. You know what? A few rounds in the sack, not gonna marry her. Don't put a ring on it. She for the streets, but a few rounds, you know, that's one thing.
Exactly. Yeah. So
this is the next level of what you called out at the RNC, and you got a lot of heat for that. Remember
I did.
That?
Yep. And that's just like these people. They think that you're stupid. The people that they're marketing to, they think you're stupid. They think
what you called out at the RNC was a woman. Yes, she had an OnlyFans account, but people were hoping that she would remove her OnlyFans account. There are people out there that want redemption, and you were retroactively justifying your crash out. People would prefer to see, you know, an OF model actually come out here and be like, I've been doing wrong, and delete it all. People want that. And that didn't happen with that chick, yes. But that was retroactive, we found that out. People want that to end up happening. And instead of cheering that shit on, you immediately crash out because she was an OF model. Why don't we go like, hey, let's do this? You know, like, hey, let's cheer for her to right the ship. Why is that wrong? Oh, we can't do that. She's a porn star. But I'll still go on with Chrissy Mayer.
that you're just going to fall for that, and that you're just that they can manipulate you into giving them money for their OF accounts and stuff. And it's absurd.
Yeah, and I think, like, by the way, Dr. Pump, you're not muted. I can see you, but now you should be muted. Anyway,
no idea what the dude said.
The weird thing is, like, remember you talked about Ruby Rose.
Yep.
Right, like, and it's
yeah, she went on there. She had that speech, and then right afterwards, her OF account said she was active on it. Like, so she went there, she made her speech.
I saw her at the bar. She was getting hammered at the bar at the hotel afterwards. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but
oh, it's fine. I saw her at the bar. She was getting hammered at the bar afterwards. But that's okay. So you were getting hammered at the bar as well. You still get hammered nightly, dude. You try to act like it's a big bad thing, but then you're over here like, well, it's actually okay because you're a fucking hypocrite. You stand for nothing.
Like, she's not. It's like the conservatives are so desperate to be cool.
Yeah.
That they just like, oh, we got Ruby Rose. Like, who cares? Like, do you think any of her followers are going to suddenly vote conservative now?
They might. They might actually. Why is that retarded for you to think? That could happen. They could start going like, wait, she's actually going to be pushing conservative values and things, and, you know, contrary to beliefs, maybe they might be changing stuff. That could happen, dude. Why are you acting like that's ridiculous?
I feel less that way about Nicki Minaj for whatever reason. I actually feel like Nicki's kind of.
She's making changes. She's not. She's not doing the OF thing. She's cleaned up a lot. She's sharing Christian values. I think she reversed.
So. It's okay for this person, but not this person. It's okay for Nicki to go out there and do all this stuff, even though at one point she has a bunch of very lustful things. But because she's a superstar saying what we like right now, it's okay. But if she turns on us, she was always a whore. You should have never been on it. Even though she was doing this whole progression thing all the way back even during Biden that people were paying attention could openly see. But it's not okay for these people, even though they could, you know, come to cry.
For BBL.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's too far.
No, I support it. I think the BBL thing looks ridiculous.
In like 25 years, all those things are going to start exploding, just like the early breast implants did.
Yeah.
You're going to start to see all those. And the crazy thing is, like, it's like conservatives can, like, are always like, oh, we got this guy, and then they just turn on us anyway. It's like the second they get any push.
They turn on us because you guys attack them.
Pushback. Remember all those people that were going to perform in America's 250th, and then they're like, yeah, F Trump. It's like, tell them to get bent. Like, all respect to Kid Rock, but I mean, he is not a conservative hero. He has lived a life of degeneracy, and I'm not saying you can't like his music, but
He has lived a life of degeneracy, and now he's trying to right the ship and become a better person. Isn't there literally there's a story in the Bible about this, by the way. There's a story called the prodigal son. There's tons of people that lived lives of degeneracy and then came back. There's tons of people that have done that. And Zombie Squeak's right. Trump's not a conservative hero either. Trump's a fucking old school Democrat. And yeah, you champion him all the... What are you even talking about?
We keep trotting these people out, and then you get this. You get this girl, where it's like, oh, duh, I can just say Muslim's bad, and then make lots of money. And she is making lots of money. That's the thing. At least with Nikki, I think she got red pilled by Trump helping. She's from like Trinidad or something like that, and he helped like some foreign conflict or something like that.
The stuff that's going on with Nigeria right now, like she's very, she's very into trying to get them help and stuff. So,
what's going on in Nigeria, Mel? What's going on in Nigeria? Because I can tell you what's going on in Nigeria. What's going on in Nigeria? What is it, Mel? I don't think you know.
but I think honestly, it's just she's been having her come to Jesus moment, and we're seeing changes in her. For her, I truly believe that it's real. The fruit of that looks real right now, to me. But yeah, unfortunately, we're seeing a bunch of this, and this is what happens when you have godless. So this is why politics. You're not going to get Republicans aren't going to save America if they don't have God. Like no political side can save our country without God. So that's
you know what's funny about that? That was this week's sermon at church. Our pastor was talking about like he basically said like the core of it ended basically with like that he doesn't get worked up about politics, that he votes and that people should vote.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, Republicans or Democrats won't save this country. He literally said that.
I agree.
Like,
yes, everybody agrees that's not shocking. Wow.
He said Jesus Christ will save this country, and so if my guy loses, I don't care because I'm not looking for him to save.
Firebrand? I forgot about that. Cornering's not a conservative. Cornering's not a fucking Republican. He's not a conservative. He voted Obama 2 times. He voted for Obama 2 fucking times. I was too young to vote back then. I'm 29 years old. I couldn't vote back then. You'd never see me voting for fucking Obama.
Me, you know, I want, only Jesus can save.
True.
And I was like, what a great good timing for that sermon.
Yeah.
So get out of your thoughts. And gooners are gonna goon. We can't stop them, but
gooners are gonna goon. They can't stop them. Get out of your thoughts. But gooners are gonna goon. That you can't stop them. But Mel tried, and Jer's a gooner.
What are you gonna do?
Turn to Jesus, and hopefully they'll be delivered from all that, because all of that, like gooning for this and entertaining lust, that because people in the comments are like talking about gay and that's not gay, that's straight. No, it will lead you to gay stuff. That's what gay stuff
yes,
is.
It will.
It's rooted in lust. Like, so if you entertain lust and you're gooning and watching porn and lusting after, then you're gonna become insatiable and you're gonna be a slave to that sin, and it's gonna get out of control. It's gonna only get worse, and that's why it turns gay and trans and even pedophilic. So
yes.
So yeah.
That you heard that all right. I'm gonna do that again. I'm doing that one more time. Okay, we're gonna do this at the correct speed as well. I know I shouldn't because you guys are gonna hate me. I'm gonna turn off BGM even. I want you guys to hear that one more time.
That's how it happened.
It's rooted in lust. Like, so if you entertain lust and you're gooning and watching porn and lusting after, then you're gonna become insatiable and you're gonna be a slave to that sin, and it's gonna get out of control. It's gonna only get worse, and that's why it turns gay and trans and even pedophilic. So
yes.
So yeah, just get married and do things the way that God says to do them. Like, get saved, let Jesus Christ clean you up, and do things the right way. Because if you
okay. So if you watch porn, if you have any sort of lust, okay, if you ever feel lust at all, if you see a woman go like, God damn, she's hot. If you I want to see hands up before I do this, bros. If you take a look at Anna, that Star Wars girl, and go like, God damn, them knockers. If you ever do that, you're gonna become a fucking lunatic. You're gonna go out there, and the next thing you know, you're gonna be jerking off to fucking tranny porn and worse shit. This is literally, I'm not even joking. This is literally, if you jerk off, you're gonna go blind and grow hair on your palms. If you jerk off ever, if you touch your penis ever, you're gonna become a tranny. No. What you're talking about is porn addiction. Porn addictions are serious. Okay, she's got to keep going on. I have all the sympathy in the world if you have a porn addiction, because there's a lot of people out there that have major porn addictions, and it's a tragic thing. But porn addiction can send you down a really fucked up rabbit hole. That's why you have to do it all in moderation and know what it is that you're fucking doing, and maybe sometimes actually stay away from it. But if you have lust in your heart at all, no, you're not going to become a tranny. That's not what's going to happen. If you look at porn one time, you're not going to then go down the rabbit hole of all of a sudden being into CP. That's not going to fucking happen.
Entertain lust, you're going to become a degenerate, and you're going to become something that you would have never thought you would have become.
Ooh, the Brewers might get Scooble.
You're not even paying attention to her. Don't scroll. Why did you look up the Brewers on stream? I forgot I didn't know he did this actually, but I forgot he brought it up. Why are you doing this on stream? She's going down this whole fucking deranged thing as it is, and now you're looking at, you actually have the Brewers. The Brewers are up. It says the Brewers. Why?
Don't know.
Uh-oh.
That could be very, very cool. Yeah, you know, the thing about pornography, you know, like, I'm not as hardcore as I should be about, like, you know, disavowing it. I try to be more like, it never leads to anything good. But there are actual studies that support what you're saying about how pornography, you end up watching like some good old fashioned, you know, girl on girl. And then before you know it, you're watching more and more degenerate types of pornography and more.
What you're talking about is if you watch it in excess. Like once or twice isn't the thing. It's when you watch it in excess that this happens.
More and more degenerate to kind of scratch that itch. That is a known pipeline. So that's, you know, how you end up down that road. Brian Phillips in chat says, another issue is that not reporting violence that happens in school. Community has zero clue how bad it is. That's very true. And on Sergeant says, yeah, this is what happens when whores find out Democrats are all on welfare and Republicans make money. that's basically true. Yeah, that's basically true. I do want to give you, speaking of values, I want to give a huge shout out to.
Okay, we don't need to keep watching. I think they keep going. They bring up the porn thing again a little later, but it's not important. Like one, what you were calling out is Chrissy Mayer and Melanie Mack, but you're too retarded to realize you're calling out Chrissy Mayer and Melanie Mack. Two, when it came to the porn stuff, legitimately, when it came to all that, you talk about in excess. If all you're doing all day long is watching porn, if all you're thinking about is porn constantly, bad things will happen. Moderation is the key to all this. But Jer, you look up porn on stream. You've had porn play on your fucking stream, dude. And Mel never calls you out on it. Mel's never once said, dude, why the fuck did you do that? Not once. Are you literally like, you've been caught watching porn? Like, Mr. Bentham with the $2, thank you, says, Jeremy literally got caught watching porn live. Yes! Multiple times. Mel's never said anything about that, but again, $500 for a cheap-ass hooker. Worthless hooker. Not even worth a jerk off. Her simps are fucking weird. Watch Jer have the DSP moment. LOL. He'll have it one day. He looked up Reddit for his cream pie. He did that. That was in a search algorithm. I know, Toronto Trash. We're not bringing back his ass again. I already did it once and you guys got angry. By the way, there's 279 of you watching right now and 251 likes. I don't know if all of you guys liked the stream, but please give it a thumbs up, share it out, friends, do all the good stuff. We're about to the end of the Jer segment. We're about to the end, okay? We got one last Jer thing to cover. One last thing. What is forced cream pie, says Sunderwear? So forced cream pie, Sunderwear, is a how do I put this? How do I put this? It is a fetish within the cucking variety. I learned this because of the forced cream pie incident, by the way. it is a fetish within the cucking variety where it's about your bowl coming in and then in your wife. And it is also what Wiley said. It's Wiley Dave said. It's also that. It's also that. Is it a Star Wars thing? No. No. On another kind of stream, Dermy would demonstrate with plushies like that one time on Mordor Country. I'll do it on Mordor Country, not with this one. This is like too much. It's too much. And the last time I did that, Adam, Ryan Kennel showed up. And I was using his plushie. Don't remember exactly what I was doing, but that happened. That happened. Yeah. Okay, let's get this last one done. I was checking out. Jeremy brings out Touch My Doll. So where did the bad man pie you? You still have the clip? Yeah, I did that. But let's do the last thing. Then I have some things to end it out. We have DSP and Ian and Anissa. We might end with Ian and Anissa. So we might do that after this because we've almost been going for 3 hours right now. When two plushies really love each other, that's right. When two plushies really love each other, you get Ryan Kennel. Oh, that was something that I did. By the way, let me check some stuff real fast. Okay, we're still good. We're still good, bros! We're still good, but let's do this. So, this was the second vlog Jeremy put out this week. Literally titled, My Biggest Failure. Now, before we get to that vlog, he goes through a lot. And now there's some things I do agree with him prior to getting to my biggest failure. But there's a lot that I disagree with him on. And he says some shit that I'm like, wait, what? I learned new lore through this thing that I never knew about. And now it's bad. By the way, again, Jeremy said he was getting a haircut. Bro.
And if you saw me post this in a community post or on Twitter or something, make sure you subscribe. People ask about my setup and week. Let's get into it. All right, mini section of the vlog. A lot of people ask.
Mini section of the vlog. Mini section of the vlog. This went on for almost a good third, actually half of the vlog. Mini section though.
Ask about my setup. And quite frankly, if you're just a talking head content creator, you don't need a crazy good gaming PC or really anything like that. You just need a decent computer or a decent laptop and a couple of very affordable options. Yes, I use...
By the way, I'm pausing this because this is going to be a lot. Paranoid Piggy sent 10 jewels with another happy poop. Thank you so much.
Use Meta PCs. And yes, you can save a little money with my promo code, The Quartering, but you don't need a $7,000 gaming rig to stream. Unless, of course, you're someone who only exclusively wants to stream high-end games. If you're just a talking head person, here's the things that you need to know. Audio is the most important thing.
Yes. Yes. Like audio. Always audio. That could have been it. But
yes, if the video is unwatchable, people won't watch. People won't suffer through it. But what I can tell you is if the audio is garbled or bad or echoey or, not balanced.
You mean like how your audio is echoey right now?
Nobody will watch it. And this is true of basically every form of media, but getting your audio right is extremely important. So there's a couple options you can use. A lot of people get like a Blue Yeti, which is...
Notice, somebody pointed this out. Notice, okay, everything he's saying here, I could say super fast and easier, but Blue Yeti, where's the price tag? Everything else you used to show the price tags on, why aren't you showing the price tag on the Blue Yeti? Link in the description though, but why aren't you showing the price tag? Why aren't you doing that, dude? Why?
Fine. They're a little...
And like everybody says, Blue Yeti is baby's first microphone. You can get a lot of shit for basically a couple $100 over at Walmart. End of discussion.
Tinny, in my opinion, but they're also USB. and so you don't need to buy all sorts of extra equipment. So that's one option. If you're just starting out, a Blue Yeti is totally fine. I'm gonna link all this stuff in the description. Blue Yeti X is what I use when I travel. If you want to go a little nicer, then you want to use the podcaster setup. Then this is a Shure SM7B. The newer models of this actually have built-in amplifiers in them. The older models, what you'd want to do is, if you're going to use a condenser mic, you need a couple of things. You need an
Okay, everything that he's about to say. One, if you want to get a nicer mic than baby's first mic, the Blue Yeti, you could chip out $100 and get a HyperX. It's the same style of mic as a fucking Blue Yeti. USB mic sounds perfectly fine. I use a HyperX for traveling. I have it already packed up and ready when I travel. $100 at Walmart. Told a couple of my friends to get the HyperX because it's a decent mic. Better than the Blue Yeti. Then everything he's about to do. If you want a nicer mic, you need to get a Shure. No, you don't. Shure mics are hundreds of dollars. You guys know what I use right now? Elgato Wavelink. You get the mic, you get the Wave XLR. I think that's about $300 altogether. Comes with everything he's about to say in a digital format that you guys can use for free right now. You don't need half the shit he's telling you to get.
interface. A lot of people get by with something cheap like a Scarlett 2-input, like 2i2 or whatever it is. I use a Go XLR so I can have like real live setting changes. That's what this is. So you can do that.
And you don't use it. Your audio is always shit. Realize, like, I have a mixer built into OBS. I usually use this mixer while I'm streaming. But if I want to, I'll pull this up. I'll show this to you, okay? Because I have Elgato. I use their Wavelink, okay? They have a brand new mixer that anybody can use. It's all digital. It works great with a Stream Deck. Yes, that's a couple $100, $300 for a Stream Deck, $300 for a Wavelink. That adds up, yes, but it's cheaper than everything he's telling you to get. Legitimately cheaper than everything else.
Or I also have a Rodecaster that also works incredible. It's actually better than the Go XLR. It's just,
these can be ranged from $300 to sometimes $700. They're expensive.
Even make the Go XLR anymore. I have two of them brand new in a box. So in case, you know, this breaks, I can just swap it in. I don't have to deal with it. But the Rodecaster is also great. I use that on the road and it is better than the Go XLR. But again, if you're just starting out, just get a Blue Yeti X and a simple webcam. Now there's a couple of options at webcam. This is a...
everything you're saying, you don't need to go into these details. Yes. Guess what? My webcam was $100. It's a OBS bot. That's the brand of webcam. Works perfectly fine. You don't need the fancy shit. The fancy shit is when you start making money and you can upgrade to it. When you start off, you could use the simple shit.
Razer 4K, whatever, Cairo, whatever it is. Yeah, Kaio V2. They had a V1 that I liked better than the V2. But again, I'll link a couple of options.
God damn it, I fucking hate this. You all are complaining about the transition sound. He's using it too much.
I use a Logitech Brio all the way up until, actually I use a Logitech 720 all the way up until I had 1 million subscribers. So don't let anyone tell you you need to buy a DSLR camera or don't spend thousands of dollars on a camera. It doesn't matter. Another option is just using your cell phone. You can use something like, hold on a second. Something really simple like this, made to hold a cell phone.
Yeah.
This costs about $2.
Yes. Why did you spin it around? Yes. Yes, you can. Fun fact. Here's a fun fact for you guys. I know most of you guys don't want to hear what I'm about to say. I like VTubers a lot. I think VTubers are pretty cool. You guys know a really cool fun fact? Most VTubers, they use iPhones or an iPad to capture their movements. They don't actually even use an actual webcam. Shocker! You could use a phone. Anybody could have told you that.
$2, and then you probably already have a cell phone. And for people that think, well, the audio on the cell phone sucks, well, Bluetooth microphones work with your cell phone. So things like the DJI, Rode, and these are the two I've used. There's a third brand I'm not thinking of right.
And those are hundreds of dollars.
Now, Sennheiser probably has one, but I would just go with probably the Shure or the DJI, just because their software is most integrated in cell phones. So you can build a multi-million subscriber YouTube channel with a $5 phone stand and your cell phone, but you can't skimp on the audio. I think these lav mics, these little lav mics with a puffball on them that you see, I have on my
KT, I think he is. I think he's just showing off all of his things. Remember that it wasn't the Go XLR. No, he has the Go XLR. That Go XLR, he has 2 of them still in a box because he likes to use it, and he has a Rodecaster. You just need 2 things. You need a Rodecaster and a Rodecaster for like a Rodecaster Mini if you're gonna do that. When I'm in Vegas, I won't have any of that shit, and I'll still do fine. There's tons of people that don't have any of that and do perfectly fine.
shirt right here. I think they're okay. They're not as good as like a condenser microphone, but it's way better than cell phone audio. And make sure you test, like how many buttons down should you put it? How loud is your voice? How loud is the surrounding area? How loud is, all this other kind of stuff. Now, more advanced setup.
Yes, all this is, none of this is shocking. Okay.
Like this, I have a DSLR with a ring light.
But by the way, every day when he streams, I want to pause this right here. He never knows what day it is. He goes like, it's, you have a TV right there mounted and it tells you the day of the week. The actual day, Thursday, the day itself, and the month. And you never know what time it is.
On it. That's a Godox Ring 72 that helps keep the bags under your eyes not look so bad. And then it just is a straight HDMI in into my computer, and it's just another input. You don't need that. If you're a pretty girl and you want to look your prettiest, okay, fine. I mean, I could absolutely use this camera, which I think looks incredible for what it is. And this is a DJI.
Get away! You're too close.
Well, DJI, it's a little canister one. I think Pocket 3, that's what it is. I can link that in the description too. The DJI Pocket 3 is incredible. It's sitting on a microphone. It has a gimbal, so you can move it around, and it doesn't the camera moves, but it's not shaking. Something like that would work great too. And the DJI Pocket 3 actually comes with a microphone, so you could use your Pocket.
Okay, now realize he's talked about making your own content. This is gonna be short, and now we're just going into random tech shit that he has.
3, they included microphone combo, and be up and running. I want to circle back to something I forgot. So if you're going to use a condenser mic that does not have a built-in amplifier, now the newer SM7Bs have it, you're going to need something called a cloud lifter or similar. The cloud lifter is simply clean dB boost, decibel boost.
I don't even know what a cloud lifter is because most people don't even use cloud lifters anymore. They're pretty much the thing of the past. All you need right now, like this is a condenser mic, okay? It's a condenser mic from Elgato. I plug this in to my Wave XLR. Done. I don't need any of that. That was $300. Might be a little cheaper now, but still.
And I believe it's 10 decibels. Condenser mics are incredible, and they're great for vocals and all that kind of stuff, but you've got to talk very loud. And I talk pretty loud, and it's still quiet. Now, you could always up the audio in post, but the cleanest way to do it is preamp. So you run this into a little blue box. I'll put a link to that, and then it goes into your XLR input. These have XLR. These are like music cables. So that's why you need the interface, because there's no XLR input on computers. So you go from this XLR output to something like the Scarlett or the Rodecaster or the Go XLR, and then that goes into your computer via USB.
Or, like I just said, and I see people there. I see you guys getting that. This is why I'm like, what the hell? This is why I have this whole moment. Let's go to Elgato. Give me a second, okay? Elgato. Go to Elgato, streamline everything. Give me a second. Okay, so what I use, I'll show you guys what I use. Okay, I got this a couple of years ago, so I'm not even flexing. If I can get this to work right, give me a second. I'm having some fights. Incognito Scarlet ad. What the hell? What the hell? Steam Deck. I want the Steam Deck Plus. That's what I don't want the XLR. I don't want the XL. Stop it! Give me a second. It's fighting me. Steam Deck. I want the Steam Deck Plus. Do they not have the Steam Deck Plus anymore? Plus Classic XL. Let's see. Let's just look at this. Here. Go here. Current pricing. Okay. Do this. I'm gonna duplicate this, then I'm gonna show you what I have. Why did it not duplicate? Audio. I need to grab this. Duplicate. And I'm doing this just to show you like what my setup is. Okay. Wow, I'm about to show you guys something really cheap. So, real quick, right here. This is my Steam Deck Plus. $179.99. When I got it, it was close to $300. It's cheap now. Wave XLR. $169.99. Wave DX. $100. Everything else he said is worthless. Doesn't matter. And then you add on this, which the Wavelink is free. Anybody can use it. Just works best with Elgato brand stuff. You're good. Everything he said there, it's worthless. And like Adam's saying, you still don't even need it. You can survive with a $100 HyperX mic from Walmart.
Sounds complicated, but it really isn't. It's simple. And again, SM7B, I think, is your best overall audio. But if I could give any advice, it's to get it all right before you film. This is how I always was, even in my bands. You know, I've been in many bands over the years, recorded maybe 10 albums over the years. And the key is getting it right in the live shot. So get your lighting right, get your audio right, do a bunch of tests.
Yes. This isn't rocket science. And sometimes you have to do it live and adjust as you do it. Sometimes that happens because there's not things you can hear when you're streaming.
Recordings, and that way you're not having to fiddle with any editing. And once you have it set up how you like it, you know, mark where your camera is on your desk or on your floor. Mark.
Why did you do this for your fucking stream? There's always tech issues when you stream. Why don't you do it there?
Where your microphone should go. So then if anything gets moved, you can move it back to where it was, to where all your settings were. That's exactly how I do it. I don't do much editing in my main videos, but I just come down here in the morning, turn it on, nothing's moved, camera's there, the lights are the same, I don't even turn the lights off at night, everything stays on, so it all just works. But the key takeaway with that is get it right the first time. This is true, right? Measure twice, cut once. This is true basically everything in life. You don't want to spend forever in post trying to tweak your audio levels or do this or do.
Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to do that. You don't edit at all. You should edit, but sometimes you have to adjust audio levels. When I do like a proper video with tons of editing and stuff, I throw music in. I need to know where that music is gonna be. I need to know how that's gonna be hearing. It doesn't work for everybody. And I see Fest Green says, I tried switching to Wavelink from Voice Meter Potato, but had to switch back, so worth the $10. Hey, I tried Voice Meter for a little while. I hate it. No, it wasn't Voice Meter. No, I had Voice Meter, but I never did the $10. Like, I never used it as a thing. I did, what was it? The banana thing that you could do similarly. That it's like a free download and all that. That thing kept breaking on me. That's why I went to Elgato. That's the real reason I did this. And I prefer Elgato.
Do that. Get it set how you want it. Write down all the settings that you have. Mark where your camera goes, where your mic goes, all this kind of stuff. And
realize, okay, I have this arm for my mic. I have this thing called an arm. Okay, I still hit my mic a lot because I like to talk with my hands. I love doing that. I like being very animated when I'm recording or doing anything, and I hit my mic all the time. His mic is just a stand. It's just a little thing that he has sitting in front of him. Why? Out of everything you could spend your money on, an arm makes sense. An arm's fun because then I can adjust it, I can move it, I can pull it around, I can do stuff. You just have a stand, so you can never adjust where you're talking into.
And that way, you just have to turn it on and record. If you're constantly like, oh, I want to turn it up a little bit, turn it down a little bit, well, change those settings on your microphone. Bump the decibels on your microphone or your input. If your shot is too dark, bump your lights. Because any
yes, or what you can also do here, I'll show you. This is why I like my OBS, not OBS like the streaming app or recording app. I mean my OBS bot. Granted, there's other ones. Okay, this isn't me flexing. Again, this was like $100. There's other ones that come with an actual remote. The other thing you can do is use this to help get your lighting right here. Play around with your lighting here. Make sure you have what you need. Like my lights I'm using right now were $50 from Amazon. Actually, I think $20 from Amazon.
anything you edit in post is never going to look as good as doing it in real light. Natural light is the best. The yellow light, you don't want the white lights. Most LED lights.
You guys want to see what I look like with yellow lights? Because fuck this loser. You guys want to see what I look like with yellow? Let's go yellow for a second. Yellow lights are the best, guys. Here, let's turn down the strength. Let's see. Do I look better? I look worse. Hey, I could do a better version. That's still yellow. I can't even see now. Yellow lights, guys. You should do yellow lights, guys. White. Jeremy, get your liver checked. LOL, red. I looked oranger than Trump. Wow, yellow lights. No, just get the lights that work for you. Yes, okay? White lights, when you have the white lights blaring on you for long periods of time, it can fuck with your eyes. You know how you combat that? Try your best. Okay, if you are a glasses user, get your glasses tinted with blue light filters. Buy blue light filtering glasses. That's your best bet because white lights look the best.
I have a lot of these LED lights, which I can link to. They're cheap. They're GVM. I'll leave a link in the description to those. Very cheap, very affordable, and they can do both white light and yellow light, anything in between. The key takeaway is get it set how you want it and lock it in. That way, all you have to do is worry about recording, because recording's hard enough. So, you know, you could set up your own content creation factory for, and you should set it up for less than $500. You should just get a USB mic, like a Blue Yeti X, and a webcam. Or you get something like this, DJI Osmo Pocket 3 with included microphone, done. Don't go out and spend $1 million on your setup because decent video and good audio is all you need. You don't need a $10,000 gaming computer. You don't need a DSLR camera. These are niceties once you can afford the business write-off. Yes, the DSLR looks a little bit better, but it's not crucial. So many people think, I'm gonna start streaming, I'm gonna start creating videos. And then they go out and they piss away $6-7 grand on a setup when you should have spent $500 and spent $5,500 on marketing, right?
Right, $5,500 on marketing, right? $5,500 on playing the system and forcing your content out there, right? Or you could do what Don Flurgandy did. Don Flurgandy, his setup, holy shit, I want to know how he did his setup. That, like, if I ever have a chance to talk to Don Flurgandy, I want to know what his setup actually looks like here. I know I played some of Don Flurgandy on stream before. Because again, Don came out of nowhere. Channel 404. Don came out of nowhere. I'm going to pull up just a Don Flurgandy clip. Here. I'm not even... Like, this is his setup. Came out of nowhere. Brand new setup. Looks fantastic. I want to know what this looks like behind the scenes and how he did this. Again, it's fantastic. Way better than anything Jared's doing. I want to know. Like, I would ask him, how much did this cost? How did you do this? Like, what did you do to achieve this? Because this is beautiful, dude. This is appealing to look at. And he's fucking killing it right now. Shout out Don. Shout out. But then I look at this. Okay. My thing. I'm in a spare bedroom in my room. The most expensive thing in this room is my PC. $2,000. That's about it.
Right? promoting your videos, promoting, buying ads. You don't need all this fancy stuff, or your cell phone. Like,
Okay. I see Lovecraft over here go like, it's called green screen, LOL. Listen, there's other things that he's done that I'm like, okay, that's not part of the green screen. I want to know, how did this setup all work? Shut up.
Set your cell phone with like a DJI mic. It's all you need. So less than $500 if you're starting out fresh. You don't even need a computer. You can edit right on your phone if you wanted to. But this is the stuff I use. I use a Corsair Streamlabs.
This pisses me off, by the way. This right here, he's like, well, I have this, This came out late last year, early this year. This is this was something I wanted. You guys want to know how much this goddamn Corsair laptop costs? Not laptop, keyboard costs? $400. I wanted it for the Elgato thing, but you know what? I have my Elgato right here. I don't need anything. HyperX keyboard. About $50. Done.
Keyboard, which has my streaming shortcuts here, so I can go and change the buttons on the numeric keypad to do different things, whether it's play music or check my audio. But again, that's down the road. So don't dive in too deep. The number one most important thing is consistency.
You don't need it at all. In fact, just getting a Steam, like a Corsair, anything Corsair sucks. I have a Corsair mouse. It works enough, but it still sucks ass. I got it so I could play Final Fantasy 14 online better, and it still bites me in the ass. You just need a Steam Deck.
See, I'm talking in video, audio, and your output schedule. Start there, and then you can buy all the fancy stuff later. So I hope this was helpful. Now we got a fun, quick little segment here, Q&A. So,
but by the way, this was the short part of the stream. I could do everything he said there so much faster.
So each vlog, I will pick a couple of questions and answers from people in the comment section. And this one, which might be on the screen right now, is like, what was life growing up as a twin?
I never knew this dude was a twin until now. It wasn't until this vlog that I found out he was a twin. Why put this out there? Don't talk about this. And this is about to get really fucking sad.
I think it was awesome. I'm a fraternal twin. I have a sister. We shared birthdays, but my parents were always so good. Like, even to this day, at 43 years old, my mom makes sure that me and my sister have the exact same number of presents to open on Christmas. Every birthday we had, we would get a sheet cake. One side would be He-Man, the other side would be Barbie. I would get gift bags. Remember when kids had gift bags at birthdays? My parents made sure that I got to pick out what I wanted in mine. She got to pick out what went in hers. There was never any special treatment. And I'll tell you what, having a girl as a fraternal twin comes in real handy around middle school and high school because you have a constant funnel of her friends that you can date. That's just...
You've only ever dated one person. That person ended up being your wife. Shut up. Don't do what he's saying here. That's bad.
I always loved that. But I mean, I just had a spectacular time as a twin. It was, and still is, great. I love my sister greatly. We have a bond that is tight. We don't have to see each other very often. I might only see my sister 5 or 10 times a year. She lives like 30 minutes away, but every time, everything's great. She knows she can call me.
Why not spend some time with your sister? Why not go see your sister a couple times a year? If she lives 30 minutes away, go do that. My brother lives like an hour away from me. I do see him more than 5 times a year. I see him like once or twice a month because I like hanging out with my little brother.
If I need something, I know I can call her if I need something. She's very successful in the medical field, and I'm proud of her. And growing up, it was awesome. So if you're a parent of a twin, as long as you make sure each twin feels special, then it doesn't matter. I mean, I remember, like, even when, let's say I wanted something expensive for Christmas. I think I wanted a PlayStation video game one year. My parents would maybe spend like $100 each on Christmas. So if I wanted a video game, my mom would be like, well, that means you're not going to get much else. I didn't care. I wanted Final Fantasy VII. So my mom would then, break up my other gifts into individual stuff to open. So we still had the exact same number of gifts to open. That's how.
I don't know what he means by that. I don't. So that means so no matter what, you would end up still having the same gifts. So you got something expensive and then what? I don't know what he means.
How attentive they were, how good they were about being twin parents. So I love them both greatly for that. And so post your questions in the comment section down below, and maybe it'll get answered next week. Obligatory German Shepherd content. Here's Ani Bani. Huckapapa, look at what Huck killed a ball. And there's Ruby Dooby.
And yes, son of Gallifrey, he's always been a spoiled fucking brat. He always thinks he deserves to get whatever the fuck he wants. She got 5 gifts and I only got 3. I don't know if that's what he meant. I think what he meant is she got 5 gifts and he still got 5 gifts. That's what I think it means. So I don't know what he's talking about there. That's why I'm so confused. But that means you've always been spoiled. That's why you think you should deserve all this shit, because you just go and get it.
Paying the tax, Huck's peeing. We'll keep that off camera. Hey, you. Are you a happy puppy? All right, let's get to the meat of this week's video. My biggest failure in life.
Let's go.
Now, I could cop out a little bit. And I might cop out a little bit and say that it's that I'm too trusting.
He cops out and says he's too trusting, guys. That's what he does.
But the biggest failure I've ever had in my life,
okay,
is probably the Publica or exclusively games.
Okay. Publica is your biggest fail. Actually, no. All of it is a failure. Coffee Brand Coffee is a failure. You won't admit that it's a failure, but it's a failure. You're gonna do it to destroy yourself. But exclusively games, I'll give it. You know what? I won't even blame exclusively games fully on him. I'll blame that on Ian Miles Chong. Okay? Because there's a bunch of questions around what the fuck happened with exclusively games. It's a dumb idea. That was a retarded idea. But with exclusively games, that's where you should have learned that, hey. Don't trust don't just randomly give people out your money, okay? Don't do that. Publica, though, we know somewhat of what happened behind the scenes because of Sydney Watson. She openly said he never really participated. She was expected to do all the work, and it was the stupidest thing to have done at that time. He did it right around, it would have been sometime towards the end of You Are Here over on The Blaze, because that's when Sydney Watson went to go work with the Quartering. So that would have been 2023? 2022, 2023 was around for like a little while and then died, but you wanted to immediately become the Blaze out of nowhere for no real reason. None whatsoever. You wanted to become the Blaze. And the most saturated market ever. And you didn't do shit with it. You blew it up yourself.
These were projects that probably never should have gotten off the ground.
And Toronto Thrash. I don't know if any news sites actually make money. I don't, outside of ad revenue. Because quite frankly, all those, Tim Pool tried to do the news section and failed. Even Tim Pool failed at it. He couldn't get it working. The only people that have been able to somewhat get it to work is Blaze. Obviously, you know, your standards, your standards, mainstream media, but in the alt media and all that, Blaze and basically, I just had the name again, Daily Wire. I could argue Young Turks, but barely anybody actually gets it working. Yeah, that was the 2022. The Jack Murphy incident was just after Xmas 2021. So it would have happened. Yeah, okay, thank you very much, Mr. Bazooka. So it would have happened late 2022 is when he did that. And you failed. Even Tim Pool failed around that time. It was the stupidest idea you guys could have done. You wanted to become the next Daily Wire.
First place, and projects that cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I look back at them and see, it's okay to fail. I want to say that first and foremost. I know you're a good boy. Are you a good boy?
It's okay to fail, but you need to learn from that failure. You did exclusively games and then Publica. And according to you, what he's about to say, it wasn't really your fault. You were just too trusting. Then you shouldn't have done Publica.
It's not, you know, there are losers that will make fun of things that fail. And okay, you want to be in this one, Huck? Okay, fine. I don't know if I'm still on camera or not, but enjoy Huck Cam. You know, what's the old saying? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. It's true, but I wish I had not taken these shots because it would have been much nicer to have that money in the bank earning 6% interest in X money right now. Exclusively Games was a website that I started along with the support of my viewers to give video game news that was not woke. And it was doomed to fail anyway because nobody wants to read about video game news and articles. I don't know why I thought
it would be any different for me. But the main
Yeah, so then why did you do it? Like, that's the thing. You started it when, like, Kotaku and people like that were dying. And what went wrong is you ended up giving all that. You gave all that money to Ian Miles Chung, who stole the money, gave it to, like, an Indian bot farm to make a WordPress article that still had fucking political jargon in it. Yeah, you shouldn't have done it.
main reason that site failed is because, well, I partnered with a moron. And unironically, it was Ian Miles Chong, who stole money from the company.
Yes.
And from what I remember, allegedly, used that money to give it by an e-girl that he was trying to impress an iPhone.
Yes.
Turns out the entire time, he was stealing my money and not doing the work. He was supposed to be writing articles. I suspect he wasn't even writing those articles. I suspect that he was using AI or paying someone else to write them. I don't know that for sure.
AI wasn't a big thing around there. He was just paying out to an Indian bot farm. That's what he did.
And the site was just doomed to fail. And then let's talk about the Publica, a Daily Wire competitor from people inside YouTube. You know, had some big names behind it, but that also ultimately failed.
And Firebrand points this out. You gave them a lot of money. You lost a lot of money. Sydney Watson never got paid. Sydney Watson shilled out a bunch of her money. And she said that the main issue was you, but you're going to say, oh, it's just too trusting.
And I don't want to disparage anyone, so I won't get too specific, but I'll say you have to be extremely careful when you're running a business, and that it's always better to run it by yourself. I'll just put it that way. That business, at one point, I had staff members who were still taking a salary from me while actively planning their own other competing website, but they were taking my money anyway.
Yes, you got into a really cutthroat industry. What are you expecting? Are you shocked?
People checking out. My guess is they just never really liked me or wanted to work with me, but they...
Wait. The guy that was in that video was Plant from his Discord. He blocks everyone on Twitter, but won't block and send. Okay. Sarah Fields got screwed over? Wait. Because Screen Screams comes in. Sarah Fields was a part of Publica? Really? I need somebody to fact check me on that one.
Just wanted my money. And that site failed. Both sites, though, failed because of me. I was too trusting in both cases. I thought people I hire work just as hard as I do and are just as committed to the cause as I am, but turns out most of them weren't. There were some very good staff members at both companies. But if you want to do anything, you got to do it yourself. I've learned this the hard way. Hundreds of thousands of dollars I lost on the Publica. Total financial disaster.
Yeah, and everybody got screwed on Publica. You were a retard for even trying to do it at the worst time. You wanted to be Daily Wire out of nowhere. You were a culture war commentator. That's it.
Should have been successful. If everyone was bought in as much as I was bought in, it would have been. But the real reason that failed is not because people do what people do. It's because I thought foolishly that as long as I'm paying everybody, they'll be as bought in as I am and they'll work just as hard as I am. And I did not oversee things and rule with an iron fist like I should have. The same with...
Yes, because Sydney Watson told us you weren't even a part of it. She was the one doing it.
Exclusively games. I hired Ian Miles Chong. Yes, you guys wonder why I hate that guy. He called me crying on the phone when I caught him stealing company money and really stealing donor money because that was crowdfunded. He stole...
That's one of the reasons why I'm over here like exclusively games. I'm going to give you a pass on. I'll actually give you a pass on. You should have learned from that. There was a lot of things that went wrong with exclusively games. It was a bad idea, but the ultimate downfall of it, you actually got lucky. It was Ian Miles Chong and all this. You trusted some bad people. I'll give you that. That's not fully on you. But when it came to the Publica, dude, the fuck were you thinking? And then he brings up another one, and Game Finder. There was also Game Finder. And the problem with Game Finder, again, that's not fully his fault. He's just retarded. Like, Game Finder was a thing that was supposed to come out and it was going to help you find people to play board games with, you know, play video games with and everything. It was set to come out. It was about to go. There was people actually promoting it. And it came out around the same time as Discord. Basically the same day as Discord. So it's like, okay. There's like, you know what? Game Finder. There's people that liked it, had some issues. Game Grinder. Yes, there was that issue. But at the end of the day, you kind of got, not all of it's your fault. When it came to exclusively games, not all of it's your fault. Publica's all your fault. You would never convince me Publica's not your fucking fault.
Stole fizzy lifting drinks. He stole the money. And from what I can tell, what I remember is that he was paying an assistant with it when it was really just him giving money to an e-girl. Now that alone didn't tank the company, but the fact that the guy I was paying to run the site was not running the site failed. That's why it failed. Ruby Dubes, come here. Can you leave it for Papa? Come here. F you, Hawk. You're not Ruby Dubes. So ultimately, as much as cathartic as it would be to like throw individual people under the bus and expose all sorts of dirty laundry.
You did that to Ian Miles Chong. See, here's the thing. He just did that all to Ian Miles Chong. Rightfully so, by the way. But then when he goes out here, he's like, as much as I would like to do this and say names and stuff, I said it to Ian Miles Chong because fuck that dude. But I'm not going to say names on every... That, you want to know what that... You want to know what that tells me? That tells me... That little bit tells me he won't name names because they have a lot more dirt on him than he's wanting to admit. He won't say the name Sydney Watson or anything like that because he knows she will drag him down to hell. Ian Miles Chung is a fucking fig. A loser. Never stepped foot in America once. Has no right talking about a lot of shit. He's an awful human being. Easy to say his name over and over again. Don't say Sydney.
It's still my fault, and that's the lesson I learned. Okay, Ruby, hold on. Leave it. If you want me to throw it, you have to leave it. Come here. Come here. Ow. What was that? What was that? I don't know. Was that your mama?
Why are we doing this in your video? Edit this shit out!
Go find out. They're not buying it. I did hear something. I just don't know what it was. Anyway, a coward blames a failure on other people. Yes, I think other people involved in these companies would have given it a better chance of success, but I started it. It's my job to make sure people are doing what they were doing, and I didn't do that. I just blindly trusted people, and that was...
You see, you're still copping out. You're saying, I blindly trusted people. It's my fault, but I blindly trusted people, which then boils down to it's their fault. No, it's your fault with Publica. Everything else there is actual excuses for. Like, there's some fuck-ups there. Publica, though, is all on you, and you can't deny that it's all on you. You have to say it's all on you.
You know, the biggest mistake I could have made. Again, like I said, hold on. Ready, Ruby? Go get it. Whoop. She got blocked by Onyx.
I see Soto in chat goes like, the boy and his dog grift. You don't feel sorry for him yet? I'm not gonna... Guys, I got a new dog. I like walking with my new dog. I've had him now for about 2 weeks. I love this little bastard. I'm not gonna use him for content. That's my little bud. That's my little buddy. That's my little Oakley. I'm gonna take care of him, and he's gonna stay off camera. You're never gonna get this. I love my doggo.
And I learned a lot from that. I'm not starting anything. At that point, I was like, I mean, the Publica took all of my savings. When I finally ended it, people were mad at me, but I had been bleeding cash for this company, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars per month. But I never set it up right. I didn't set it up for success. I tried to launch too fast. I thought everyone will just go and subscribe and give me money, and we'll use that money to get bigger. And people did subscribe, and people did donate for Game Finder. So the ideas, Game Finder was another one I thought would have been great and failed.
Game Finder wasn't fully your fault. I literally just said, don't dox your doggo. I've shown off a picture of my doggo. I love my doggo. And his name's Oakley. He's a good little boy. He's a good little brother. But, wait. Exclusively games, Game Finder, not fully your fault. Publica failed because of fucking you. You did stupid shit. People had the right to be pissed off with you because you didn't even participate in it. You expected everybody else to do the work. Sydney Watson lost money as well. Even though you were paying her, she was taking her salary and giving it to everybody else to make sure shit was being done. You weren't even trying to do it right.
I've had 3 different businesses started in my YouTube career, 4 if you include coffee, and only 1 was successful. The coffee has been successful. By the way, the coffee will be available via Walmart by the end of next month. Right now, you can get it at buycbc.com.
It'll be available at the end of Walmart next month on the website. He cannot put it in stores yet because he has to shell out more money to put it in stores, and he doesn't have enough money to put it in stores. Almost like you're gonna lose money on all this shit.
And get it shipped directly from Amazon. If you're a Prime member, you get free overnight shipping. Help me earn back some of the hundreds of thousands I've lost. But at the core of all of these ideas, whether it was Game Finder, which was an app that was supposed to help people find other people to play tabletop games with, whether it was the Publica, whether it was exclusively games, all of them had an audience. All of them, there was a demand. It's just I failed at the execution.
Wait. Screen screams in the chat. I didn't know this. He sold out and fired his staff. And there's a typo there, so I'm kind of confused a little bit, but I got the rest. Because they wouldn't mail the Trump cookbooks and mixology? What? So he was trying to get them to do work that wasn't even his? Wait. So they wouldn't do something. He was trying to get him to do work that wasn't even the work that they signed on to do. Wait, so he could make, okay. So he could make so wait. He fired them all so he could go do a fucking grift? Why? Why? Wait, but why? What? This dude's a fucking idiot. This dude's a fucking idiot.
That's why they failed. And so with coffee.
Now after hearing what Scream says, you failed because of yourself. Yes, it's nobody's fault but you because you decided to do something stupid and go out there and do mixology and cookbook shit. Just grift. That's what you decided to do. You weren't even trying to be a good person. You just laid everybody off because it's like, I'm going to go do grifts. Fuck you. That's a dick move. Nobody's ever going to want to work with you again.
That has completely changed my mindset. Now I micromanage everything. Right down to the labels on the boxes, the print on the boxes, the colors of the boxes, the exact temperature the beans are roasted at, the amount of flavoring added.
This is just you trying to, again, justify that you actually own the company, but in reality, it's just dropship.
The flavored coffees, every decision, the stickers, the shipping, the wording on the Amazon listings, all written and edited by me. Nothing goes in this business. Nothing happens without.
You know what, Auntie Des, I somewhat agree with you, but the problem is he did Coffee Brand Coffee prior to Cast Brew coming out. So that's why no. But he does Coffee Brand. He says this. He always says this because it's the only thing. He sticks with coffee because there's nobody actually able to check whether or not he is truly failing. He thinks that it's that hidden, it's that good, when in reality, we know he's failing.
Out me being personally involved. And that is the hugest lesson I learned from starting these other businesses, is essentially that you can't just hire people and expect them to be as dedicated as you are. That will never work. You have to be dedicated for them. Now, every once in a while, you'll find a partner who's as dedicated as you are, and you'll get lucky. And in my entire career, I've definitely worked with a lot of people who are just as dedicated as I am. But in the online world, I found that most people are more interested in a quick buck.
Like you. Like what was just said today. He fired all of Publica for a fucking grift to get a quick buck.
And they aren't really bought into the idea, or they'll tell you they're bought into the idea just to get the money. And so that's why I run everything now. I'm working on another company right now. And
well, Old Punk, and by the way, I'm going back so we could hear that again. Old Punk, okay, he could try hiring the right people, but that costs money. But then here's this little thing. He announces something.
Tell you they're bought into the idea just to get the money. And so that's why I run everything now. I'm working on another company right now in the same, I don't want to announce anything yet, but I think is going to be just as successful as coffee because I've taken the exact same route.
What? What? You're launching yet another company that will be just as successful as coffee? What? Your coffee company is dying. You're just acting like it's winning. But then this other company, what is it? Because there's a good chance it's another fucking dud. It's another disaster waiting to happen, because unlike coffee, at least you could try to say I promoted it at the right time and have people bought in and blah blah blah. There's no way you're gonna get the same shit this time. Not the same push, none of the same stuff as before. Simultaneously, depending on what it is, you're probably going into yet another super saturated market, and it's gonna bomb.
I've handled everything from soup to nuts, top to bottom, designs, wording, naming, all this stuff. And it's another, in real life type business. And because I'm getting older, and YouTube and Rumble and all this stuff, it's not going to pay the bills forever. The AI wave is coming. People at YouTube have told me this. And
people at YouTube has said it constantly. The AI wave is coming. The AI wave is coming. Yes, the AI wave is going to come. You know how you win being out the AI wave? Be better.
I'm only 43. I got another 20 years if I live that long before I can even touch the money I've squirreled away in my retirement funds. So I've still got 17 years of a big ass mortgage to pay and expensive German Shepherds to feed.
And whose fault is that, Jer? Yours. That big ass mortgage, the $10,000 fucking a month mortgage. You did that because you wanted your fucking compound, just like Timmy Boy has a compound. You wanted one too. I want a compound. You built your fucking compound at the height of COVID when all that shit was super fucking expensive. So I don't want to hear you bitch and complain about this massive mortgage you have for years because you're that stupid.
How can you just go in the pool? You're all wet. Yeah. I paid my German Shepherd tax. I see you in the comments. So I think, if anything, I admit all of these were failures, but I think the immediate reaction to blame other people is wrong. And now that there's been some time in between.
But you blamed other people for, I'll give you the other people when it comes to exclusively games. I'll give you bad timing and bad luck when it comes to Game Finder. Publica, though, you failed. You're the bad guy. You can't blame anybody else.
When they failed. And boy, I have to apologize to the people that supported these ideas too. Because they believed me, they gave me their hard-earned money, and we failed. Not everything, even a great idea, even perfectly executed, won't always work. But the main takeaway, you have to give it to me if you want me to throw it, that I want people to take away from this is that if you're going to do anything, you have to be involved. You can't just expect someone else to do it.
Yes.
It doesn't work that way.
Yes.
It never works that way. And don't be like me. Don't, work with people and then just assume they're as dedicated as you are to the cause, because you will fail.
You're not the one that's dedicated. You're just in it for a quick fucking buck. And you're always gonna fail because you do. If you're running a business, you do need to be hands-on. You're expecting a turnkey operation. That's what you fucking want. You're not gonna get one, Jer.
Like I failed multiple times. Now I've taken a completely different approach to how I run my companies now. And really, when I ran my search marketing agency, maybe we'll do it in a different vlog. Somebody asked, how did you make all your money? Well, it wasn't YouTube.
It was YouTube. You sold everything off.
And a very successful search marketing agency for many years. I was very good at what I did. I worked with clients like Warner Brothers, Amazon, Dish Network.
And you're not doing it now. If you were very successful and that was how you made all your money, why did you stop?
Big Fortune 500 companies.
Really?
And I was one guy in my basement doing their marketing.
Then why did you stop? You can't go back. You're a tainted brand. They won't hire you. So why did you fucking stop?
Probably go back to that when YouTube's over, when the video.
And Weasel's right. People have found out what his marketing was. He sold keywords. His marketing was shit. He didn't do anything. He wasn't some master marketer or anything like that. He sold little keywords and basic how-to guides. People can do all that themselves. You did that when nobody knew what the fuck was going on. Now people know how to do everything that you used to do for cheaper and in-house. They don't need you no more. Fuck off.
Video's done. That's probably go back to marketing. I'm very good at it.
You're not.
And I try to be a humble guy, but I'm good. I'm one of the best.
Then why did you stop? If you're so successful, why did you stop? Why did you do anything else? If that is how you did everything, why? Oh, because you're lying.
I trained under some of the best people ever, and I'm just very, very, very good at it. And I stopped doing marketing when YouTube was, suddenly start making crazy, 100 grand a month on YouTube. Well, then you do.
Okay, and you could still do marketing, even if I'm making 100 grand on YouTube a month, which I never think I will. I'm still gonna have a day job, because guess what? YouTube was always fleeting.
That, but anyway, when I was doing marketing, I did everything myself. I had a few underlings, but not many. And that's the best way to do it. You can't let yourself down if you don't let yourself down. And there's nobody to blame when you fail, even if you have a big staff or whatever. Ultimately, you're the guy in charge and you're the one that's responsible. And you got to tell yourself that every day. You have to be involved in every aspect of the business. And if you're not, things will slip, things will fall apart, things will collapse. Because nobody, and I mean nobody, cares as much as you do. So if you take that to heart, then you'll always be good.
You don't care at all. You just want money. That's all you want. You don't actually give a shit. If you gave a shit, your coffee would if you gave a shit, okay? If you gave a shit, you would actually be out there proving to the world that your coffee was not white label, drop ship, any of that shit. You would be out there showing us the roasters. You would be out there trying your hardest to do the best, but you won't. So everybody still points out that you're drop ship. It's a fucking open secret. You want turnkey operations. You want your fucking car wash. That's what you want. Something easy that everybody's gonna use no matter what and spend money to go use it. That's what you desire. You're not gonna get it.
So hopefully this next thing I'm launching in early 2027 will be just as successful as coffee.
And Festagreen, that's right. He said it during his whole tech thing. Took advantage of when people were being deplatformed and then paid to promote himself. That's what he did. That's how he got prominent. He bought his way in. That's why he's everywhere now. That's why he's in all this shit. He took fucking advantage of the situation. Smart idea, but he squandered it all.
Coffee's going to Canada soon and to Walmart this week. Lots of good news there.
You just said at the end of the month. Now it's this week.
And it's because I learned the hard way. So let my losses be your gains. And one other piece of advice. I had a great mentor. I was only, I think I was 24, making $250,000 a year running marketing for a different agency.
Then why? Why did you stop? Just 24, making $250,000 a year. Why stop?
I would come in, rip jeans, late to work. Didn't matter because I was good at what I did. But there's a couple of pieces of information that CEO of that company gave me that have always stuck with me. And that's failing fast. It is always better to fail fast. And you got to know when to pull the ripcord. What I mean is, when things are just limping along forever, you either double down or you quit. You don't let something limp for years or months and let it drain you financially.
They let Coffee Brand Coffee die because it's draining you financially. The Walmart shit, you're openly saying, I didn't pull it up. I might try to find it. He's begging for money right now because in order for him to get into Walmart stores, he has to buy the space. He has to buy the stuff himself to physically get into a store all over the world. In order to do that, he has to chip out that money. They won't just put you up there. You have to buy the UPCs, the labels and everything. You have to do that yourself. You're gonna lose. That's not a winning strategy. You're not any of these other people that could actually make that work. You don't have that sort of base. You can only survive online. Even that you're failing at. You will never be able to survive once you actually get into Walmart. It's not gonna happen, dude.
Generally, when you start something, you know if it's gonna work or not. So it's better to go all in and fail fast than to waste time failing. And that's how I've approached everything in life. And I've always appreciated him for that tutelage. We used to do coaching sessions every week and he shared a lot with me. Very, very smart guy. He's probably worth about $400 million right now.
And you could be too if you actually stuck with him, but you're lying like chat keeps pointing out. And by the way, real quick, fantastic Mr. Docs with a 2 Aussie! Hambly sounds more like pirate software. Fuck. You know what he does? The more I forgot about pirate software, but he sounds just like pirate software. Like, I used to be this big dude, this super important dude that did all this big stuff that was super fucking important and awesome and epic. And now we're here. He really is just pirate software. I can't unsee it now.
I remember one time I asked for a raise. I was all nervous about it. I think I was making like 100,000 a year or something like that. And I got quarterly bonuses. So I was making about 200 grand a year with bonuses. And I said, and I like marched in his office and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna quit. If I need to get $200,000 salary. I'm responsible for $30 million in net revenue. At that year, I think we had 80 million in net revenue, and I was basically the guy. My team was responsible for all of it. And I was like, and he's like, okay.
Then why did you stop? If you're so successful, why did you go to YouTube? Why did you start doing any of this stuff? If you had it made, why anything else? I know you're lying, but that doesn't make sense. Like there's people out there that have legitimately given it all up because they actually wanted to do good in the world, wanted to do lesser stuff, more humbling stuff. You're not that. You were always on the quest for money and making bank. So if you were making bank, why did you stop making bank?
But I had a whole speech. He's like, okay. He's like, you fail fast. He's like, you got more money now. You're going to have more eyes on you. You're going to have more responsibilities, but I don't care.
Then you failed. That's what you're telling us. You failed. You had all this money and you failed.
And that way of running a business has stuck with me, for better or worse. More often for
always for worse. You're a failure. You squandered it all. Like even to this notion of you win, you do this and you'll win. You do this and you'll win. You do this and you win. You're losing. Jer, there was a time when you could start a brand new channel and get hundreds of thousands subscribed. Quartering Vlogs has been out now for 4 weeks. 4.8K. 4.8K. You're not winning. You're a million sub YouTuber. This doesn't make any sense. Don Flaherty went through his employment history and everything in the there is an utter contradiction and lie. I know, Real Brad Cool. He tweeted out. I was gonna bring it up. This was weeks ago. He tweeted out like Jeremy's marketing history, and it was just WordPresses. Like he used to just give out guides on WordPresses, and this is how you market shit. That's all he did. There was nothing revolutionary there. He just taught people how to do basic shit. But real quick, fantastic Mr. Docs with another 5. Aussie! Pirate Software. I worked at Blizzard. I know how to program. Quartering. I worked in marketing, and I was good at it. And I know how to market. You took advantage. You did some good. Here's the thing. When I say this, I'm not trying to be like complimentary. I'm being somewhat complimentary, but at the same time, it's just the cold hard facts. You took advantage of a situation. Smart. Like you did that clever. Holy shit. Congratulations. You took a massive advantage right there. Everybody's getting nuked all around you, okay? Everybody's nuked off the platforms left and right. And then you admitted in this vlog that you paid to win. You paid for the marketing. You pushed your videos ads. You gamed the algorithm. Go. Congratulations, dude. You earned it. Good on you. And then you got lazy. You started not putting in the work. You started not trying as much. You started getting worse and worse with your content. And now you're here. Well, actually, no, you're not here. This is not what truly led to where you are now. What ended up happening was people then started seeing that you were stupid, that you didn't earn it, that your numbers were dwindling because people started seeing through the facade. And then you started trying to find the new grift to continue the facade, and it failed. And then people started laughing at you. And then you decided to take a sledgehammer to the people laughing at you, and now you're here. Congratulations, dude. And last but not least, fantastic Mr. Knox with another 2. Aussie says both. We know how to BS and we try to be slick. Yep. But okay, to end this out on a high note, and not Jer content, because we've been almost going for 4 hours. Let's end out on somewhat of a high note. So I have a couple of these, but we're only gonna do like one. I'm gonna bring these back again tomorrow, because tomorrow I am gonna stream tomorrow. I got packed. Yeah, I got packed. I still feel like I'm forgetting something when I'm packing. I have to do a few things over here, but we're gonna stream tomorrow because I like to stream prior to going on a vacation. I love to do like that last stream so we can have some fun before we go out. So we're gonna cover a few things tomorrow, okay, all that. But I'm gonna do the DSP and the Anissa and Ian thing tomorrow because we had to get through a lot of JR content today. Question to chat. Are any of you relatable with Jer? If yes, change is good. Yes. I see a lot of people saying goodnight. I'm not going just yet. I'm not going just yet. Have a good night, Katrina, if you are leaving. But before we end, I need to see something. Okay. I don't know if we can do it, but we're at 281 likes, guys. And it says there's 269 watching. If you have not liked yet, okay? We are trying to shoot for a goal of 300 likes. All we need is 19 more, says Dash. 19 more likes. If you have not liked, we won't get to 300. And if we get to 300, I am dropping $50 and gifting out 10 free memberships on this channel. I'm gonna do it. Don't believe me. Don't try. Just drop a like, okay? All we got to do is hit that 300 likes. That's all I'm asking for. I think we can do it. If you haven't done it yet, please leave a like. I would appreciate it. Want to raid me when you finish, Jeremy? Sure, will, buddy. DM me your channel name, because I can raid you on Kick. YouTube can go to other areas, but I could do that. I see Flip says I've already liked. Like harder. Open Pokemon packs like DSP. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give you something even more worthless, a membership. No, they're fun. They're fun. I'd need to get more member content. I'm gonna try to do some member content while I'm out in Vegas. Some of the vlogs are gonna do that, and then I'll turn those and I'll probably edit those down to a proper vlog. Oh no, not the goals. Hey, we need, holy shit, 8 more. 8 more likes. Can we do it? 8 more likes, guys. I'll get it ready. Don't challenge me, guys. I'll get it ready. We need 7 likes. Thank you, Will Buddy, by the way. Okay. I'm gonna play this while we're waiting for that 6 likes. All we need is 6. All we need is 6 likes and I'll do it. 5. Okay, while we're waiting, okay? This is just a little thing just to give us some fun, just to laugh a little bit. It's a DSP rant, okay? I agree. Phil Crash Out this time was different from what I've witnessed so far. Let's see. Well, that was an interesting unrecorded Crash Out DSP. Let's see. Let's see. Adam says he took his like away. Fuck you. We just need 4 likes and I'll do it. 4 likes. Do we get to see your booking photo when you get back? Maybe. 2 likes. 1 like. All we need is 1. 1 like. 1 like. We're at 299. We're at 299. 300. We hit it. We hit it. We hit it. We did it, boys. Trying to do Pokemon. We did it. You guys did it. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I said I was gonna do it. Can I do it? No, let me do this. Okay, let me do it. I said I was gonna do it. You guys didn't believe I would do it. I said I was gonna do it. Pulling it up right now. Pulling it up right now. Memberships. Wait, that's me becoming a member. No, I want to gift the members. Member gifting. 10 members. 10 members. Bye. 10 members. 10 members. 10 members. There we go. There we go. 10 free members. I gave you 10 free members! Shout out, yo! And if you got a member, if you got one, I'll put out some member content. I will do a member stream while I'm in Vegas. I'll do a couple, okay? It might be shit, because they're going to be on my phone, but I'll put out some member streams while I'm in Vegas. Let's go! 306. You guys are fucking killing it. You guys are fucking killing it tonight. Thank you so much. You guys are fucking legendary. And never get gifted either. It happens. It happens. You guys are fucking killing it tonight. Thank you so much. And to all the Kick guys out there, okay? I'm going to try to find a way to add stickers to Kick. I'm going to try to figure that out. There will be stickers coming to Kick. I'll do it. But to end this out, let's finish tonight. DSP, treat us like garbage. I treat you guys like kings. I treat you guys like kings because I'm not going to be that dick. But to finish this out tonight, y'all, let's see what this is about. And again, we're going to bring this back tomorrow, but let's see what this is about. And I know DSP, I'm going to have to turn off BGM.
Now, I'm going to ask you guys an honest question. Do you guys like Pal World? And do you want me to keep playing it tonight? Okay? I'm asking you this question honestly for a reason. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to do things that make you have a good time and make you want to reciprocate with support. If I've played this game for an hour and I've made $40, okay, and it's not like, oh, it's not increasing. In the last hour, I'm not even kidding, in the last hour since we started, Jeremy Gunn had done the $10 super chat, and then within an hour, I made $7.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh God. I'm dying. I hate this already. I've been going. I don't want to dox how much money I've made tonight, but I'll say that I haven't made like more than well, actually, I probably have made more than $100 tonight, but it's not been that much. I've been going for almost 4 hours now. It happens. Well, I don't get why these people get so fucking greedy over this. Just try to put on a good show. Have fun. Quit complaining about this. Don't complain like this, dude. That's why people don't give you money. And I saw somebody say it in chat. People give you loads of money on Kick, and you treat them like shit. Just try to have some fun for once.
If people don't care for the game, then let's just do something else. If that's the case, I wasn't ever committing to playing this game long term. I want you to understand that. This was not something that we committed to. You know what I'm saying? If you guys find the game boring, dull, not interesting, and you don't care about me doing an open world exploration game like this, then we don't have to play it again. We could just chill for the next hour. All right? Connor John, thanks for $2. Yes, the story did happen. Why would I make it up? You're an idiot.
Wait, that story with Jasper didn't happen while I do. What was the story? What was the story?
And there's no point to even making up a story like that. You're just a moron. So thanks for $2, stupid. Okay, that's the point I'm making here. If you guys don't care for Pal World, that's okay. We can say, hey, listen, we gave it an honest try, just like we did when it was in early access. We played it a certain amount. People say they're bored.
No, here's what happened, Phil, because I remember what you did during early access. You played it, and then you got bored yourself and quit playing it. And the reason you got bored, and I'm not going to deny, here's one of the problems with Pal World, and I'll die on this hill. One of the problems with Pal World is it's super fun to play with friends. It's pretty boring to play by yourself. That's my personal opinion. It's not like Pokemon, where you can play Pokemon all the time by yourself and never even touch the multiplayer aspect. Pal World is a game with friends, but Phil, you have no friends to play it with.
We're done. And we could do a chill with Phil for the next hour. We can do whatever you want, actually, quite frankly. So what do you guys think?
As long as it makes me money.
EHGQED says 1 day of low support does not equal not liking a game. Yes and no, because this isn't the first time this has happened. Yes, we've had great Pal World nights, but it's typically when I have a new box of TCG to open, and then people come and support the stream.
Oh, God. So when you're gambling, people support it. Motherfucker.
They want the cards. I don't think there's ever been a rallying where people were like, wow, we love Pal World. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what to do. We could just do chill with Phil. And
why don't you just do something you actually want to do for once in your life and quit trying to just grift?
That's fine. And then what we'll have to do is next week, instead of playing this a couple times, we'll have to try to figure out what to do. Maybe we'll do tryout nights again, because already we had some games lined up that I wanted to try and we didn't try them yet.
Just play a game and have fun. Just choose a game to play and have fun, and don't care if you get money or not. Just try to do that for once in your life. Oh God.
So maybe we try a game or two and see what works on a late stream or whatever. Yeah, Marky, what do you want me to tell you? Take a look. He says, are we done with Pal World then? You tell me. Attendance is okay, not great, but it's okay. Engagement, there's some people talking about the game and a bunch that aren't and say that the game is boring. And support is very bad. We played the game for over an hour. Within an hour, I made $7. I made more money just hanging out with you guys before I booted the game up than I did playing the game.
Full Tilted says, think Final Fantasy VI and MTG, so Magic the Gathering, Final Fantasy packs working out better for him. What? Why does he have to do this? Oh my God, is he gonna ship out thousands of dollars for fucking Pal World cards? Cause that came out last week. The Pal World TCG is now available and people are just, it's costing loads of money. Is he gonna start doing that to play Pal World? Is that gonna become his new thing?
So why am I playing the game? And again, this is not like old days where we're stuck playing games. If we're bored, we're bored. We'll do something else. I'm totally okay with that. No, I personally don't think the game is boring. It's just...
You do think the game's boring. You're just trying to find an excuse not to play it.
Because it's fun for me to play doesn't mean it's fun for you to watch, you know? No, we're not doing Final Fantasy VI because then people who want to be here live for it will miss it, and that's not right. No, I don't have it in my head that I want to quit, but no one...
You are wage quitting, though. You are wage quitting.
Seems to care. Like right now, people were like, no, we like Pal World. Oh, okay. And then they started supporting. Okay, well, here you go. Then I'll keep playing it. But look, I'm literally telling you this right now, and nothing's happening. So no one cares, right? What's happening is people are actually saying they're bored. Like they're legit saying, nah, this game is bored.
I see. I just found one. I liked it. I will continue playing Power World. See ya. Make a poll. Let's vote. Not caring is my superpower.
Boring. You're right. We don't really like it. That's what's happening.
I'm not seeing people saying that. I'm not. I'm seeing do polls. I'm not seeing it's boring. It's getting late.
Happening in the chat. So what do you guys want to do? I had every intention of playing this all night, but I'm not going to play it for another hour. If you guys are bored and want to just do anything else, we'll just do a hangout session or whatever it is then instead, rather than it me wasting time. Maybe what we'll do, I'll say, hey, you want me to look at games, look at game trailers or something with you guys, games to suggest, so maybe next week we can find a new game to play. I'm okay with that. You know what?
He's wage quitting. He's fucking wage quitting. He's just denying that he's wage quitting.
What I mean? Tiger Pimp, he says, this generation gets bored easily. Don't listen. Tiger Pimp, I'm broadcasting for an audience. I'm not streaming for myself.
You should stream for yourself, though. If you stream for yourself, your audience will start enjoying it. If you stream to have fun, your audience will have fun with you. That's the goal, is to do what you want to do. Try to have fun. Make content you want to make. The audience will join you. And like Adam's saying, when you play a game, you have to be playing for yourself. I love you guys, okay? You guys are awesome. I've played games on this channel. I know you guys don't show up for when I play games on the channel. It's okay. Other than... Fuck, mixtape. Oh, God. Other than mixtape, most of the games I play... Actually, other than mixtape and Outlast, most of the games I play on my channel, I'm playing because I actually want to play them. I actually enjoy them. Actually, no, there's another one, Pokepia. But other than those, I'm playing games I want to do. And I know audiences, they don't want to show up. It is what it is. It's not the end of the world. But I'm not crying over it. I'm trying to have some fun. That's what it is. You loved mixtape. You finished it. I had to! It was $50.
Broadcasting for an audience, and if the audience isn't enjoying it, then who cares? Why am I playing it, right? All right, let's just forget it then. Let's hang out. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to do a little final addendum video because people watching the series might be like, what just happened? Why did it end so abruptly? So let's do it. Let's do a little addendum video. It'll be like 5 minutes here. Let's go.
He should do a use me blade and drink Jaeger bottles for donos. Oh, God, he'd die.
Hey, everyone. DSP here. And if you're watching this video right now on demand, you're probably wondering what's going on because Phil was playing.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, just play what you want. Only watch your game streams when you're being punished. Well, that's fair, Cinderware. That is fair. What I fully understand why people don't want to watch like gaming streams. I get it. But when I game stream it's so I can chill, have some fun with you guys. That's about it. If I get money, I get money. If I don't, I don't. It's what it is. If mixtape wasn't such a punishment, nobody would have played it. That is also true. And I started watching that EFAP, like the big conjunction of everybody playing mixtape, and I started listening to people like, I'll play mixtape for this amount of money, and I'm like, I played it for $50. They played it for like $500 and $1,000 in some cases. I played it for $50. What is wrong with me? I fucked that grift up. I failed epically. I did bad. I did bad, but okay. We're gonna save the rest of my Phil stuff for tomorrow. Because again, we're gonna stream tomorrow before I go on vacation. Because that's what we do. We got a lot of stuff to do. Jeremy, have you tried Enshrouded? I have played Enshrouded. I enjoyed parts of it. Didn't enjoy some. I was Cynthia Revo in Enshrouded. Usually when I play games, like my current character in Power World, even though I haven't played for a couple weeks, is Helen of Troy, and it's a super skinny black woman with a man voice. Same with Enshrouded. I just go in, I have fun with those. I make them awful on purpose. But let's start rating. So Woe Buddy said they wanted a raid, so let me make sure I get the Woe Buddy thing. I'll raid Woe Buddy on Kick. He's been good over here, okay? He's been good. He's been helping out, so I will raid into Woe Buddy. Whoa, buddy. Well, buddy, you're not streaming, so I can't raid into you. You're not streaming, so I can't raid into you, Whoa, buddy. If you were streaming, I would. But it's saying you're not streaming, so I can't. So there's that. Just started it, so log off here. Okay, I'll wait for you, little buddy. Okay, I'll wait. I'll be nice. Okay, he's streaming now, so let me try it again. Let me also try Whoa Buddy. Okay, I got it. There. Send you guys over to Whoa Buddy. He's been modding. He asked nicely. I'll do it. He's a cool. Listen, he's been cool. He's been awesome. Dermy Wormy pack rips. Yeah, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. But to the rest of you, okay, I did kick. Okay, I did kick. To the rest of you guys over on YouTube. Let's see. I think Yellow Flash is still alive. Let's see. No, Yellow Flash is not. Oh, yeah, yes, he is. We're sitting in a Yellow Flash. So, in the meantime, guys, you all have a lovely night. Have a lovely day wherever the world that you guys might be at. And we'll see you on the next one. Bye for now.